All right. Hey, guys. Eric's taking his sweet time getting deck lists. So instead, you got me for like 2 minutes before I leave. Yeah. And then we also have Shay.
What's up, guys?
It's first time. So be gentle. Take it nice and slow and easy and try not to be too rough. Oh, there's Eric.
I was getting the names and deck lists.
I don't know if there's any Tezzeret. Eric will be able to speak to you that. Guys, we have a new overlay, as you can tell. It's still not 100% complete, but it'll be getting there, and there's going to be more changes coming along soon, both with the website and the overlays and all kinds of stuff. So fun things moving forward. That's all I'm going to say. Eric, I'm going to let you take over.
All right.
Do you want me to just slide over and you can come in here, or?
Well, he's probably
No, and
so I'm going to steal his chair.
yeah, and Cook, Funeral Charm's up there because I got a spicy brew
That you're not playing tonight.
that I'm 8-1 with online. That if I can get a Wednesday away, I'm gonna come in and play it. Also,
Funeral Charm is legal in Pauper, right? I think I played that card in Pauper.
Also, we gotta have a chit chat because next week with you setting up equipment because I just
No, Funeral Charm is not the giveaway.
Okay.
So we'll talk more on whatever.
I am not actually going to be here this weekend, so I'm not going to be able to chit-chat this weekend about it.
I'm talking about on Facebook.
Yeah, this tie's sweet.
Okay, that's fine.
This tie is sweet.
Death Shadow deck.
You actually going to run it?
Maybe
Yeah, you're not playing, right?
Huh? No, I'm not playing.
No,
today.
Mark
I
is not playing
Yeah.
today because he
Why?
hates fun
Yeah.
mostly.
can't. Do it on camera.
See what we got today. Do you want me to just go over the
Just
what's
go
in there?
Lists.
All right, let's just take a look at
Couple
this.
events, like a bunch of stuff that kills you.
Do we really have
And
someone who
better
titled
options.
their deck Shenanigans?
No, that's Zach. He doesn't have a deck name for it. It's a Grixis control deck that out of the sideboard plays.
with the
Pyromancer's
Pyromancer's Ascension to the
and-
sideboard. Okay,
yeah.
that's not really a deck.
All right, so we have someone again on one of my decks. I just keep lending them out to everyone. I gotta change what his deck is then.
What do we have anything sweet here? None of these look sweet.
I want to put Baneslayer control on.
Okay,
He's Bant control.
Band control. That seems fun.
He said Bant, but
But
he might have
Baneslayer.
said bad and I misheard him. But I think he said Bane. He told me Baneslayer control.
So,
He's been testing it. So
It looks like we've got like a couple burn, a couple affinity. We've got two different flavors of Tron. We've got blue white and we've got green red.
it's starting.
Cool. So,
We've got pairings.
yes, I have pairings, but we have two late entries. One who just came in as soon as I was printing these, so she'll get the buy. The other person will take a game 1 loss and come in like sometime around 1. So we'll
Okay.
29 and 22 throughout the night.
Okay.
All right. That's a pretty good number.
Yeah, exactly. I was getting worried because we only had like 6 people at like 7:15.
Yeah. What shenanigans do we want to throw on
So
camera?
here are the pairings.
We could throw actual shenanigans on camera.
Shenanigans.
But
Yeah, you want to
I like the idea of like of Baneslayer control. Like Band control sweet.
I think he said Bant. We're gonna hope it's Bant.
It's
He's gonna lie to
it
me,
has
like-
Baneslayer angels in it,
are you
right?
finding the
Yes.
feature match then?
So that's
Or do you
fine.
want me to do it?
It's gonna be
R. Jorgensen, I think
Dawson.
we'll probably get Blue White Tron on
Matthew
at some
Dawson.
point. This time we'll try not to get it on against arguably its worst matchup.
You're confirmed on that? No, we go get them right now.
yeah. We're just gonna put him on as long as I say it's okay. We can put him on.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna talk to them.
Yeah, I was gonna go talk to him.
Cool, thank you. I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, so you put pairings on.
White borders only make their opponents rage out more. Yeah, Commander Mouse. There's a guy in the area who I forget his name, Edward Song, I think, who like white borders out all his cards. So you'll see him in like legacy events with like white border wastelands and white border force of wills. The amount of tilt is insane.
Tell them about yourself, bro.
What?
Tell them about yourself, Shay.
Oh, about myself?
I don't know. You're dead air.
I'm talking about
Dead air.
white border force of wills. That's not dead air. That's like Tilt City. So we're gonna get. Eric is back.
It's gonna be Baneslayer control. I just talked to him and let him know because it's someone new to the store.
Okay.
And I apologize if there's crunching noises while this is going on. I'm going to be eating because I'm hungry.
So what is he playing against? Who's he against?
He's against Sam, who should be on Esper Mentor.
Esper Mentor?
So this will be entertaining to watch.
All right.
So we gotta flip. They'll be there soon. They're getting set up. We just got round 1 pairings called.
Are you gonna do the overlay or?
Yeah, I can do the overlay. Doesn't matter. And let's see. Let's just pull up Baneslayer because it's what his deck is called. Do we have? Oh, we have to go under player to fix that. Sorry, as you can see, we have the new layout, so I'm not the most. Do I have to be under the play area in order to edit it?
You double.
They'll update across the board.
How do I update the players from here?
You just click
You can't
on
from
it.
there.
Oh, from there.
Okay, so I have to go under player and then update it when we start. All right, it looks like they're sitting there, so I'm just gonna switch it onto this.
I'll try to fix that later, but
Let's see. I don't know which one is which.
No, there's no mud. I don't. Is there even mud in modern?
Oh,
I
Mark's
tried to make
tried.
Mark's tried to make mud happen, but I. What would that even look like?
Nothing.
It would look like Affinity.
Master Transmuter.
Of what?
Master Transmuter.
I'm gonna hope this is correct.
Didn't
person.
Travis Wu have a deck that was like Kadoltha Forge Master and like artifacts and? I think there was a Travis Wu like modern almost mud deck.
Yes, but it's also done by Travis Wu, so.
Hey man, say
So
what
I
you
brought-
want about Travis Wu. His lists are sweet. They might not be good, but they're sweet.
Yeah, sorry for all you Travis Wu fans out there. I've kind of gotten tired of some of his stuff.
Matt Dawson's right player.
He did
Yeah,
it right.
I have it right.
We're getting that matchup for you today.
Capitalization matters.
So I guess we don't really know what's in this Baneslayer control list. So I'm not sure what the matchup is like. It feels to me like a sort of mentor list would probably have a pretty good matchup against anything that's calling itself control. There's a lot of redundancy in the deck.
We'll see.
And they're getting a lot of value. What do you think, Eric?
Although his Esper Mentors list, I believe he's been doing a lot of iterations of it, but the most recent one he has been more tokens centric. So it's like a tokens deck that has Mentor in it. So I don't exactly know what he's
So
doing.
is he on like we don't have deck lists. So is he on like Bitter Blossom and things like that, or is he just like instants and sorceries?
I think he's on like Esper tokens with Master and Mentor, so like casting like Raise the Alarm and that crap, and then getting extra tokens, just more value. Kind of like when you used to play, you could put like Young Pyromancer in it. Also,
You can still put Young Pyromancer.
you can flick through that for questions. I'm not sure who chose that. Make sure when people are following, we say hi to people who follow. I'm gonna be facing this, so it's
Yep.
harder for me to read the chat.
Yep.
So you're on chat duty.
Let's actually. Do we want to get the?
We don't need it up yet.
All right, that's fine.
It's just more like if people are questioning this because we have to change the entire overlay. Right now they're just setting up, rolling some dice. Move this out of the way.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know what's in his deck. He told me Baneslayer control. I believe it's Bant colors. If he
I
wasn't,
thought you just went and confirmed that with him.
No,
No. Okay.
I probably should have.
Yeah,
We'll see what happens.
it's fine. It's gonna be sweet.
All I know is that it seemed entertaining. So
Baneslayer Angel is just a pure delight. Like, the number of times I've killed people with that card is more than like other cards.
that's because it's basically good in most. I'm pretty sure. Like I don't know if it's good in Legacy.
I feel like there might have been a legacy deck that was sideboarding it for a while. Maybe
I'm gonna
Miracles
slam
was
it against the Delver deck and see what they can do. Just 'cause I
right,
kinda
like
don't
what
kill
is
it.
yeah. But like, people sleep on that card in Cube all the time.
I love Baneslayer in Cube. That is my second favorite Cube card.
Oh, it looks like we are rolling here.
That is a 10. So I believe he's going first. I didn't see Matthew's run.
I think Matthew would be drawing a hand already if he were going first.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was the shuffle. Okay, so we don't know. Could be one of them. Could have been the other.
Mulligan. Nope.
No.
Another
That was
first
we're
hand.
just presenting.
Some cards. This would be it. Let's see what they got then. Maybe we can see their hands. Ooh.
See
So we see
planes.
blue white. See plains and islands.
I see. Yeah, several.
The maturity.
Guys, come on.
Hey, we do have like the age restriction on the channel because not everyone's mature.
But do we have like the not being stupid? Or I'm just,
We do, but no one follows it.
All
Maybe-
right. That looks like a mulligan.
Mark has talked about bear sex on this channel, so
That's
I'm pretty
true.
sure like we don't care
That's
about
true.
like
I think I was
stupidity.
listening. That's looking like it's going to be a mulligan for Matthew, and it looks like Sam will be keeping.
Looks like he's texting.
He's texting furiously.
I wish we
this
could have seen
is
his text.
this is regular Ariel, so no one flip out in the chat. That's fine.
We'll flip out if you want. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't, actually, if you want
We
to
can't
flip
stop
out.
you. Just like whenever someone plays lands in front, chat loves it.
Excuse you? I am a lands in front mage myself.
Yeah, I know they've yelled at you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, one of my most embarrassing games ever was caught on chat. Caught on
Yeah,
this
lands
channel.
in front, scape shift.
That was sweet. Okay, so do we have a 3, 4? It looks like we have a keep from Sam on 7, and I know that Matt's going down to 6.
Oh, he has a temple there. Maybe he's just blue. He might be a splash green. Baneslayer is one of the best finishers in blue-white control, though.
Well, you got
If you want late game for control, like obviously Geist is really good, but most meta decks have a hard time just dealing with Baneslayer.
I got Thought Scour going on here. It does seem to me like perhaps Baneslayer might not be better than just Batterskull or Colonnade, right? I wonder. I mean, I assume those are in his deck as well.
Doesn't Baneslayer have lifelink?
Let's pull Baneslayer up and see what it has.
Nope, English. So yeah, anytime we pull up a card, it's gonna shift to this overlay.
Yeah, that's got some things on there. Don't think there's going to be any dragons in the Esper Mentor list, though. Maybe some demons. Does that anticipate he's resolving there?
That does look like Anticipate. So, how do you like Anticipate in Modern right now? Because I see people playing it, but Telling Time used to also be legal and is very, very similar.
I think
Anticipate.
Anticipate is better because I can't like the problem with Telling Time is a lot of times you have to put a card back that you don't want.
That's Also, as a quick point to chat, because I see a few people talking about this, we do have a new overlay. Mark wanted to update it and make it a little bit more streamlined for you guys. So when we don't have a relevant card up, we can just switch to the play area. So we now have like different overlay scenes we can jump between. So that's why there's now the new update of it. Although I don't know why Baneslayer control got so small up there. I'm gonna have to talk with him about that to get that fixed.
Yeah, it is a work in progress, but as you can see, we're progressing towards more and more sweetness. Also, I think we're going to want to...
There's an Inquisition that can... Oh, I guess that has 3 targets. Double Snapcaster. What is that? Spell Snare.
Is that a...
That's a Narset.
That's a Narset in there.
And a Jace Architect of
Interesting.
Thought.
So, I think you just take the Spell Snare here.
Yeah, possibly a Snapcaster. But...
That's the problem with discard against hands like this. It's just like, what do you take?
They also can't hit the biggest things he'd want to hit.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I imagine Inquisition's like just not amazing in general in this matchup. You really want Thoughtseize instead.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure most like black decks tend to run both. So he's probably running some sort of split. And there's him shocking himself.
Thanks, Lubam. We're trying to make it awesome for you. QPTQC says the multiple overlay is quote-unquote fucking genius. It looks so pro now. Thanks, man. We try.
Also, I apologize to chat. I'm slacking a little bit on life totals. There's been a shock and a fetch from Sam, and nothing really from Matthew yet. We'll see if this tech edge gets used.
Thanks, Cook.
Sam with his own Snapcaster.
It seems a little bit early to use the tech edge. You want to kind of save that up in case Creeping Tar Pit becomes relevant?
Yeah, it also doesn't look like he has any extra lands, and he has some 4-drops he wants to cast.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to take yourself off Narset or Jace at this point. The thing is that Sam, I don't know how aggressive his deck is generally, but he doesn't seem to have any pressure at all. Well, the Snapcaster, I guess, is a 10-turn clock.
There's a Snapcaster
Snap fight.
Let's see what resolves one.
We're gonna smell snare this, I think.
Ooh, Sam has a Vapor Snag.
Remand.
So now do you just mana leak the original Snapcaster? Possibly. I guess it doesn't matter. 'cause now
No,
it's just a
I think
2-1.
you let it resolve. He was just trying to get value. Actually, I don't understand that the Snapcaster and response play from Matthew.
I think he might have snapped the snare.
He might have. Yeah, I don't know.
I believe he was just trying to snap the snare because like snare is Mana Leak is more relevant. Although now Sam is getting ahead on lands.
Yeah, Matthew really wants to start hitting lands off the top here. It might be worth it to just.
Can you update the right hand life total? Right player life.
What is it now?
18. So Matthew just got hit by Snapcaster.
Um,
And there's Lingering Souls. Let's see if that resolves.
I was gonna say that it might be prudent for Matthew to.
He's not countering that, actually.
I mean, he could just flash it back.
Yeah, but it still makes less of a threat. Cause, oh, no, I guess he does have Jace, so, like, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's probably going to play in plus Jace here.
Yeah. Because Jace is just so good here.
I've been seeing Jace more and more recently. I would say, like, even up to, like, a few months ago, Jace wasn't seeing any modern play. And I'm seeing it pop up a lot. And I have to say, I think it's pretty well positioned.
Yeah, I think it's mostly because, like, control decks are realizing just how good the -2 ability is. Like, you don't have very much reliable draw spells in Modern. And, like, his minus ability is really good. And, like, his plus ability is fine. It saves off aggro.
Yeah, Gibbous, the video quality of the Pro Tour was pretty bad for me as well. I don't know what the deal was. It's been perfect for me in the future, like in the past, but this time it was like all grainy. I don't know what's up with them.
Let's really quick. I'm going to pull up Jace Architect of Thought so we can see his things, because I'm going to have to figure out math on this really quick. I don't know if the Creeping Tar Pit... Oh, he only attacked the Jace. So we're going to pull up Jace's abilities.
What are you curious about?
I just want to have them up there because he has a lot of abilities, especially his -2. Because his -2, like the mini fact fiction I was talking about, where it's like reveal the top
It's
three.
top 3 cards.
Yeah, and separately.
I played a lot of blue-white control.
Yeah,
This card is near and dear to my heart.
yeah, but you either get 2 cards, you tend to either get 2 okay cards or 1 good card, depending on what your opponent gives you. So it makes your opponent make choices. Also, I think people just love playing Factor Fiction. I know from playing EDH, Factor Fiction becomes one of my favorite cards. Same with Cube. So it gives you a good way to play it in Modern.
So I think Matthew has a long-term problem here with the Creeping Tar Pit. Eventually, he's going to have to tech edge it, but he's going to have to start. Yeah, he's going to have to start hitting land drops soon, or he's just going to die.
Maybe he techs it here. Oh, what is he doing here? Snapcaster.
This is an ambush viper.
Ambush block the. Well, he can target something in his graveyard. He can target Spell Snare or Anticipate.
Yeah, he's getting some value here, but this
Maybe.
does look like just a block on the Snapcaster mage.
Anticipate hitting his land could be quite good, though.
Jace went up last turn.
Yes. So if he blocks the Snapcaster, his Jace is at 1, staves off the aggro while he can try to hit lands. And yeah, there's the flashback on Anticipate, just in case.
Hey,
Which, like,
Calberg.
he needs to do to get his lands.
For the Anticipate, yes. He is hoping his deck has lands at the top of it.
He's hoping his deck has lands somewhere.
We gotta at some point start talking about the Vapor Snag on Snapcaster plan here. Not typically how you want to be using that card.
Mana Leak? Let's see if he leaks it. I think he's gonna leak it.
He's gonna leak it.
Yep, he wants his Jace being alive is more important than that Mana Leak for him. Although if Sam has a Spell Snare, that's just gonna be brutal. Yep, that got leaked. So it looks like snaps are trading, and there's the fetch for one life change. Left player.
This is I don't know my lefts or my rights.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get better on life totals. I know whenever I'm controlling the computer, I tend to let life totals be a little slocky, but I'll try to keep up with that. If you guys think there's a discrepancy, just give me a heads up.
Are we post combat now?
Yeah, no, it looks like they're still in combat.
Oh, I think
He
that was
fetched for the murderous
I think
cut.
that was all at Jace.
Yeah, well, he just went and got the murderous cut to kill the Jace.
Murderous cut doesn't kill.
Murderous cut killed the Snapcaster, which allowed him to
Oh,
kill
okay,
the Jace.
got you.
A very roundabout, lots of cards ways to kill the Jace. He had a lot of cards in his graveyard, so it makes sense. Oh, and he shocked himself there, so he's down 2 more life from the fetch shock.
Yeah, Rager, I'm pretty sure he would have loved it if he Path to Exiled there. That would have been pretty good for Matthew.
Path to Exile a Snapcaster Mage for value. And here's Narset.
This is sort of a desperation Narset, right? If he doesn't start hitting land drops soon, Narset's not doing a whole lot.
Why is Narset not in English?
Languages.
Okay, this thing, magiccards.info is confusing me. I'm gonna flip this up Narset because he just played it. That's gonna take a little bit to kill it, and hey, he gets to get some hopeful cards. If he's digging for lands, it makes sense.
Another
There's
Inquisition.
another Inquisition.
What card is that on the left? Is that another
That is
Narset?
an Anticipate. That is an Elspeth, Snapcaster, Manaleek, Anticipate.
Okay.
I almost think you take the Anticipate. He could really take anything, but I like taking an Anticipate.
I'm with you. I think you take the Anticipate. If Matthew keeps missing his land drops, he went with Snapcaster. If Matthew keeps missing his land drops, then he's going to be... Maybe he assumes that Matt's going to hit his land drop anyway because of the... Oh, no, because he mana leaked. He didn't anticipate last turn.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't Russian. It was, I think, German. We can put up the Russian one if you want.
Let's see, and those are attacking... Yep, that just killed the Narset, so...
Yeah.
There's a land!
There we go.
Now what does he do? I wonder if he just... Does he anticipate for more action? He's going to be taking a lot of damage this next turn.
I think that's an Odyssey land.
It might be.
Odyssey lands are pretty great.
There's the main phase Anticipate to try to hit value. Ooh, there's a Supreme
The
Verdict.
Supreme Verdict is pretty good here.
It doesn't deal with the land yet, though.
He still has Tech Edge.
Yeah,
the
he
thing
could
is,
tech
like,
the land this turn, then
right.
Supreme Verdict afterwards.
The creeping tar pit is only a long-term problem as long as he continues to miss land drops. If he keeps hitting land drops, he can just Tech Edge, no problem.
Well, he has 4 lands, so he could kind of Tech Edge now.
Yeah. I feel like Matthew probably has, like, a lot of really good draws from this spot.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting to the point... Is that a second tar pit?
Yep.
That might be an issue. I was going to say, we're getting to the point where some of Sam's draws start becoming less than impressive. You start hitting those Inquisitions, and although I suppose he's played 2 of those already, but
He did not use the Creeping Tar Pit that time, so that wasn't... Can you... Life total. Right.
Yeah.
Right player. He just lost, so he's at 14 now.
Am I on the keyboard? Is that how this
You have to double click. You're on the keyboard until I finish my taco.
Okay. 17.
14. He took 4 damage. Snapcaster and 3 souls. 2 souls. I can do math, guys. Sorry. I can count, actually. Which
14
is
to 14. Flashback the Lingering Souls.
That's pretty good.
Does he have Cryptic Command? This screams Cryptic Command to me.
He could be... Well, Supreme Verdict can't be countered, so if that is Cryptic Command...
Right, well, he doesn't know about the Supreme Verdict.
Yeah, it could be double Mana Leak also. Or, like, Raise the Alarm. It looks like he has 2 counter spells. But there's the board wipe. And he also has the... Does he? No, I don't think he has a Snapcaster in hand anymore. He has a Path, Elspeth, and Mana Leak.
Matthew does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Looks like Sam's hand is just counter spells. It looks like a Remand and a Mana Leak.
Is there... Yeah, the overlay is a work in progress. Do we have a method where they can give Mark feedback on it if they'd like? You could probably tweet at us.
You could tweet at us. We have a Facebook page. You could probably send Mark a message at some point.
Yep. If you have any feedback on the overlay, just let Mark know. I'm sure he'll try to take that into account. But
If you message us on Twitch, Mark will probably look at it eventually.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to get Mark feedback. I will definitely tell him that when you shrink the screen, it shrinks the right player's deck name, even though that is kind of funny. Yeah, it's a work in progress. This
It's
is
not
the beta
funny.
run.
It's not funny enough for us not to fix it.
Yeah. It's kind of unhelpful when people are just jumping. It's like, what is he playing? Though we haven't seen his card name yet. Though I do like the amount of planeswalkers he's playing. That looks like a click.
Is that a click in hand? Yeah, it looks like a Vendilion click.
We gonna see the draw step click? It's gonna get. Looks like it's gonna get remanded.
I see no reason to. I see no reason to not end step it here. Leaves your mana up for the remainder of the turn as opposed to like being tied up.
That's fair because we don't. Sam's not really on a combo deck.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see click at end step here, if indeed that is Vendilion click in his hand. I think it is.
That is. Tech Edge.
He's gonna path
Oh.
it, which is better than Tech Edge.
Yeah.
Path was a good draw for him because it lets him deal with both the creeping tar pits. Looks like we've got some glare there. We might want to move the camera up a little bit in between rounds.
Mm. Although the problem is like moving it up means when you put the card layout, it won't show. That's why it's like this.
Rakdos Skred. I know that there was a list that was Skred Red for a while that was like interesting and like always like tier 2-ish, but I don't think I've seen it with black yet. What's it playing black for?
Discard probably.
Discard maybe? I mean, I don't know. Let's see what the chat has to say. I can't tell if it's a foil planes or not.
That is an Elspeth still. So what does he do here? It still looks like it's end of Sam's turn.
Yeah. I see.
Oh crap! We forgot to start the clock. Sorry guys, we did forget to start the clock. I will make sure to get that next round. So we're just gonna leave it not running for this round.
Can we set it?
Yeah. Do you want to go check the time out there? If
check
you
the
check the
time.
time, I know how to make it so that we can set the clock.
I'll do that real quick.
Alrighty. So he just passed with stuff up. It looks like. So he was. Oh, he got the click countered. Yeah.
30-30.
30-30?
Yeah.
So I'll set this to 30 and let her go. That was the wrong thing. Sorry guys, I fucked up.
So he did not. Oh, he did click and
He
it
did
got
click and
mana
it got
leaked.
countered. There we go. We got that going, and he took a damage from fetches. So
Yeah,
this is a very slow life total, slow grindy game, but that's not always bad. We have yet to see either card's namesake, actually.
Yeah, I Oh, he's got another. He's got
There's
creeping
double
tar pits for days.
He also has a Vault of the Archangel.
I
down there.
think you might have to tech edge here. Oh, he's just gonna play another click. Oh, he's targeting himself. Okay. That's a heads up play. A lot of players forget you can target yourself with the click. A lot of players also forget you can take nothing, which is often the correct play.
Yeah, there's many times where click just becomes a 3-1 Jataxin probe.
Yeah.
And there's the tech edge on that, so it looks like he's just gonna take 3 from the creeping tar pit.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably want to tech edge there. He can't just take 6. It's gonna constrain his mana for the rest of the game if he does that. Plus, we're entering the stage, like I said, where his draws are so much better than Sam's.
Yeah. There's a Path to Exile for the next one, so we can just keep getting rid of them.
Yeah, I think we're seeing Matthew turning the corner here.
And there's Elspeth. Let's see if that gets countered.
What Elspeth is that?
That is Knight Errant from
No,
the
What
dual deck.
Yeah, I was asking what edition is that. I don't think I've seen that art before.
Oh, to Artany 7, the Soulflare deck has not arrived that we know of. Some people came in late after we got deck lists, so I can double check on that.
There's 2 deck lists that we don't know, but I don't see any Soulflare. You're talking about...
The Soulflare deck that was last week, this player is not here that was playing that deck.
I see, okay.
Because I do know his name. So unfortunately, no. Which is sad, because that deck was very entertaining to
Slaughter
watch.
games, charm, discard spells. Yeah, that seems fine. The The Scred red deck always struck me as like more funny than it was good.
Well, the other thing with Scred is you basically only want to be playing basic so you can get all snow covered. So, like, if you're splashing a color, you need to make sure you can splash it just by fetching basics, which is the main reason why it plays, like Scred. Or, like, I know a few people have tried playing Scred in, like, Blue Moon because you're basically only fetching basics anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you're fetching black, it has to be relevant enough that you're going to dilute your mountains.
Yeah, that's what
So
he's-
you have to play less, like, triple mountain spells.
Yeah, he's saying the black is for the sideboard. It's for Slaughter Games, Rakdos Charm, discard. I mean, it seems fine. I see what you're saying too. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's a very good point. I hadn't thought of that. We got a path on the creeping tar pit here.
Yep, he is tapped out. So let's see if that. Nope, he'll just take the land. Although, like, the fun thing is that, like, you can play a singleton like Blood Crypt if you're playing fetches to get your mountains anyways. But one of the main nice things about Scred is, like, you aren't playing fetches, so you're not taking damage from your mana base. So, like, it could work, but I think if you're playing Scred and Rakdos, that means you want something better than a Bolt when you're running it.
So it's just no. It's the deck that the chat is talking about is just Scred red. It's just splashing black, just
Okay.
for like sideboard cards. So it's the same deck, just I assume with like just four Bloodstained Mires and X Swamps or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem.
I would also play some red fetch. Well, the other problem is, like, as soon as you do a fetch in Scred, like, you have to then play those lands you take damage from.
Yeah.
And, like, one of the main benefits about playing Scred also is, like, you don't take damage from your lands.
Cold Steel Heart.
Yeah, and Cold Steel Heart.
Cold Steel Heart is sweet. What's the Man, Cold Snap was like the worst draft format of all time.
Ooh, there's a cryptic command from Matthew and a Gideon. So the Planeswalker version of Baneslayer. Does he? It's really the one. Oh, there's another token. And there's an attack for 1. So yeah, this is what you're saying about, like, where is the mouse at? Matthew's slowly getting into, like, the controlling position. He now has the Elspeth running.
Captain, you can. The only thing you have to do is shuffle it. That being said, I don't see why you wouldn't want to look through, because you can get all sorts of information about your opponent's deck from looking through on a card like Surgical Extraction. But the rules do say that you have to shuffle.
Oh, also, as I said, make sure you read the question in the chat. 'cause
Oh, I'm
not
sorry.
everyone's on chat.
Yeah. Sorry, the question was, if you cast Surgical on a card and all 4 are already in the graveyard, do you have to check the library and shuffle, or can you just let it be?
Also, for the
Yep.
reference, Shay is working on his judging stuff. So these are good questions to ask him, because I've said wrong stuff.
I am. What do they call it? I'm an L0.
Yeah, so we can challenge Shay on his judgingness.
No, don't do that. don't do that.
There is 2 damage.
What is that? Is that a My Little Pony token? What
No,
is
that is just like art. It's a mermaid. How does that look like a pony?
I don't know. I have poor eyesight.
That's fair. There's just the chumping to get some damage out, and Elspeth is coming bigger.
Yeah, this game is over.
Especially, is he
We're gonna
slamming
slam-
it?
oh,
No,
he's
it
not
looks like
gonna
he's holding up Cryptic Command Anticipate.
That's fine. I think that. Oh, how many cards are in Sam's hand? Like 3?
3, yeah.
I think I slammed Gideon there. Like, if Sam had this huge play, he was gonna make it already.
That's fair. Oh, so I think you can ultimate Elspeth. What is Elspeth's ultimate at? Let's check this out. Elspeth's ultimate is at 8, so he can actually ultimate if he doesn't care. If he wants to make everything,
Makes everything
indestructible.
indestructible. That doesn't even seem amazing. Like, I think I would rather just get tokens, right?
I was gonna say, it means he has 2 tokens he can chump for days. Yep, there was an Anticipate. I did not see what he grabbed, but he bottomed another Anticipate and a land. Oh, he got a Detention Sphere.
Yeah, I mean, if you already know the exact contents of your deck and you're just playing with friends, then sure. I mean, you can do anything if you're just playing with friends and they agree to it. You're just like, I'm just gonna not shuffle your deck because it's random. As long as you don't do it in a tournament.
Yeah, you also have to offer cuts, but like even if you're at a tournament, you can say I don't care about cutting.
It actually drives me crazy when I'm playtesting with someone and they keep offering me a cut. It's like automatic. We just do it. But I'm like, dude, if you're cheating in our like for fun playtest game, then I don't know what's wrong with you. I'm not cutting your deck. Stop wasting my time.
Yeah, proving viability during playtesting does not mean you have to cheat. So, I'm trying to figure out what they're looking for doing here. This looks like Snapcaster flashing back Vapor Snag to
Kill the token.
kill the token. He loses a life.
He's trying to keep Elspeth in check.
Yeah, which he has to do.
Yeah.
And there's the Gideon.
Yeah, slam that Gideon.
Everything attacks Gideon, so Elspeth is still not going to be in check. And he still has the Tension Sphere, Cryptic Command, and what's the last card in his hand? 2 Cryptic Commands? Yeah, that's 2 Cryptic Commands and a Detention Sphere.
This game is over.
Matthew is sitting quite pretty right now.
He still wouldn't mind hitting a few more lands. I'll tell you what.
I think Sam's now at the point where he doesn't want to hit any more lands. Yep, everything attacks Gideon. That knocks Gideon down to 4. Oh, he can do Vault of the Archangel to gain some life at least, though.
Do you know who PG8 is here?
Paul Green.
He's calling you out. You are required to shuffle your opponent's deck in real tournaments. I told you that like 3 days ago.
Can you actually judge call someone for that?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. You are required to shuffle your opponent's deck.
Can you just like cut?
No. If you it's sort of a weird rule, but you actually like if you cut it in like 3 places, it counts as shuffling it, but not if you cut it in 2.
So you can't cut it in 2?
Like there's specific rule like like technically if your opponent calls a judge and says my opponent didn't shuffle my deck, then you will get a warning for not shuffling your opponent's deck. Yeah.
I didn't realize that was actually a full-on rule.
At competitive REL. Paul's right.
Wow. That is... Oh, yeah, I guess that's why everyone just does 3 cuts to be lazy. Can you just, like...
The word... I wasn't saying that, like, the 3 cut was a rule. I'm saying that, like, what's in the rules about what constitutes shuffling your opponent's deck is a little bit... I forget the actual, like, wording, but it's a little bit ambiguous.
And now we are going to game 2.
Gideon got there.
Sam just scooped. Yeah, that was too high of a board pressure with Elspeth about to be able to ultimate. Yeah, I actually didn't... Like, I knew you were supposed to, like, obviously, like, do it to your opponent's deck to make sure they're not cheating, but I never realized that was an actual rule. Like, you can't just, like, single cut their deck.
At competitive REL, yeah.
I've done that at competitive REL and never been called, because, like, I never...
And you can see what's going on in the chat right now that no one knows that that's a rule, but it is a rule.
I know I've actually seen a judge stop a game because someone did not shuffle their deck enough. Like, they only shuffled it twice, and there's, like, the three shuffle rule, like, 4 shuffle rule, something like that. I've seen that happen in a GP before, but... I tended to shuffle my opponent's deck until, like, I always, like, do, like, the riffle, like, the small shuffle at competitive REL until it gets, like, 5th or 6th round, where I just don't care anymore.
Wish
But
we
I
had,
will keep that in mind.
This is where I wish that... Yeah, it's a silly way to get a warning, right? It's a really silly way to get a warning.
Well, I've got a warning for technically not scrying on Serum Visions. I just drew the card. I just, like, drew a card and then cracked a fetch. He's like, you have to scry them. Like, it means they're both on top. And he called the judge, and technically I didn't say anything for the scry trigger, so, like, I argued it, but I got issued a warning that I didn't care.
You have to like finish resolving the spell.
Yeah, well, I drew a card. I'm just kind of like, all right, I'm gonna crack a fetch, which I thought you could assume that it means both on top, because I'm gonna shuffle my deck. It doesn't matter where I put them.
So, the thing with shortcuts, and this is important for everyone watching, is that shortcuts are fine as long as both players agree to them. So, like, for you, it might be intuitive that, okay, I just didn't say anything and these cards are still on top, but your opponent doesn't know that.
Yeah.
It's hard for them to tell that, okay, he's finished resolving the spell.
I think when he was more trying to make sure, like, it wasn't that, like, I forgot to scry and, like, I would still want to later scry because I missed it, but, like, I asked the judge and basically was like, it doesn't really, like, it matters because you didn't finish resolving the spell, but, like, it also doesn't because you kind of assume just on top. Just, like, I just need to vocalize more clearly.
Gibbous, I think I've read that it's 7 riffle shuffles to completely randomize a deck.
7 riffle shuffles is the mathematical necessity in order to randomize your deck. But the magic rule is like a different. The actual like judge like side thing is different than 7.
The judge rule is you do not have any way to know the placement of any card in your deck.
Yeah. Which I think I had a judge say like it's supposed to be like 4 like a GP, but it might have been his arbitrariness.
It probably was.
But the mathematical probability is if you riffle shuffle your deck 7 times, it should be entirely randomized and efficiently randomized.
Texas Ranger would like us to calm down about shuffling and randomization, and he's. They are probably correct. We've been on this subject for way too long.
Well, they were just kind of like shuffling, so it gives us something to talk about in between at least. But yeah,
It's worth noting that before we move on, that pile shuffling is not randomization. So if you just pile shuffle 6 times and present, you have not randomized your deck because it is an ordered pattern, so you can know 7 times is sufficient for 52 card decks.
also Ramble Jesus did say what he's saying is correct. It is 7 to mathematically randomize a 52 card deck. The number would be different for 60.
Oh, I thought he was referring to the guy at the Pro Tour with the 53 card deck.
Oh no, we're not. Let's try not to talk about all the bannings of the Pro Tour.
It's just
Especially because I know that guy.
You know what? Oh,
yeah, I
man.
know Spec. But we're not going to get into it because we're going to... Because now the game is starting, so we have something to focus on instead of getting distracted with shuffling rules.
Yep. I think that we will try to endeavor to not talk about shuffling for the rest of the evening. That has been your podcast on shuffling.
Oh, I need to fix their life totals. They don't have that much time left in the round. That was a really long game run. Let's see if this gets closed out.
Yeah, Sam is more controlling than I initially thought he was.
Yeah, he's in a couple different iterations. So he's doing like a Esper control deck that has Mentor as a win con, though he didn't see one that game. Oh, there's one in his hand now. So we see that we don't see Matthew's Baneslayer yet, though.
Yeah, the creeping tar pits are meant to like clean up the last few points of life. They're not supposed to be Plan A.
Yeah. Also, there is which is that? The Vampire Planeswalker.
Sorin?
Sorin, yeah. There is a Sorin in his hand there. And an Inquisition of Kozilek.
I wonder if Sorin came in out of the board.
Possibly. It seems really good versus Burn. And there is Shocking for Lingering Souls. So yeah, as you guys know, like when we're having downtime between matches, if you guys have a topic you want us to talk about, just like shoot us a question in chat and we can do a little tangent on it when we're between matches. But now we actually do have a match going at least.
Yeah, because me and Eric are just like, we're pretty boring people.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, well.
Also, it's just helpful to like actually have them like know what chat wants us to talk about rather than just rambling a little bit on whatever the hell we feel like.
In our defense, chat was talking about shuffling way before we were.
Yes. We don't even need a defense.
Paul wants to talk about shuffling more.
I'm gonna ignore anything Paul says for the most part.
The collective
Also, yeah,
company
Paul.
deck.
Paul can explain what happened with Spec. He knows what happens. There is a shock, and both players lost 2 life. Also, for those who don't know, when I'm mentioning Paul, that is PG8. He was on commentary with me last week.
All around good guy with fantastic hair.
We're gonna put "good guy" in quotations.
I thought that was like a given.
Hi, Paul. Paul, also, I'm not in front of chat right now, so that's gonna be Shay's a little bit more in control of chat than normal. So,
And I let it run wild and free. So are we resolving a Inquisition here?
well, first we're resolving a click.
Oh, we're resolving a click. Okay.
What do you click here, if anything? I would almost say the Sorin,
think-
unless he has he has Cryptic Command to hold up.
Is this so? This is Sam's upkeep or draw?
No, this is in response. So Sam just cast Inquisition,
and he clicked in response.
yes.
He doesn't have a land. He played his 4. This is
So
turn
he has
4.
4 lands. Yes, his turn 4 he has 4 lands, but you have Monastery
It
Mentor.
depends on what's in Matthew's hand, right?
Yeah.
If you've got a counter for the Sorin, yeah, I was gonna say I might be tempted to take the negate.
I wonder if there's a Supreme Verdict in hand. Nope.
If you got a counter, you can't let the Sorin resolve. I don't think.
Oh, that can only hit Spell Snare or Path.
I'm actually surprised to see.
Oh, so he just cast a click, so it won't get Inquisition taken.
Yeah. because that's what he was going to take.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised to see Inquisition still in the deck. I think we saw like a large percentage of his deck was above 3 mana, right?
Yeah, but it does hit the low cost counter spells, which can be a little relevant. He also, like, it's better than nothing.
Right. I wonder if he has a Thoughtseize in the board, is what I'm saying. Maybe he has them both.
So there is a thing that a lot of people consider was, like, not everyone likes playing Thougtseize in 3-color decks because of the amount of damage it can do. Because he's doing a lot of damage to himself to cast spells, so he might just not want to do the extra damage to him from the Thoughtseize.
I mean, I get that. I think that if you're doing that, you might want them in the board, though.
He might have Duresses in the board.
Yeah.
But he probably has he might only
Duress
have
is-
Inquisitions in the main, and then,
Duress
like,
is-
Duress in the board.
Duress is pretty good in this matchup.
There's a Jace.
Jace is so good against Lingering Souls.
And
Although
he's-
that Monastery Mentor.
He can just block the Monastery Mentor with a Vendilion Click also, though.
I mean, you're going to see Sorin resolve here.
Yeah, this does mean Soren's getting just slapped down.
Is that a Vault of the Archangel?
Yes. That is some good life gain. And yep, there's the just slam the Soren.
Yeah, Malpheus. I commented on the Odyssey basics earlier. It's pretty dope. Sorry, that was important to me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shuffling and Odyssey basic lands are the things I care about.
And there is an attack. So he just plussed it.
So is he attacking with the spirits just to like make Matthew remember his Jace trigger? I don't understand that play.
Well, they actually get +1. They get
Oh,
+1
'cause he
+0
played-
from that.
yeah,
So they actually are doing 1 damage.
I thought he minused the Sorin. Okay.
So it's
he plussed the
1/1,
Sorin.
and the Monastery Mentor's 3/3 +1 -1, so it's 3/1/1. So he's gaining 5 life off this too. And I think he can't. I think he has to block the Mentor.
Yeah, you trade with the Mentor here.
Is he gonna get pathed? Oh, that's
That's a 4/4 Mentor.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's a 4/4 Mentor. That's a really good play there.
That's brutal.
Yeah, he was baiting that click block. He also, like, you kind of have to call the bluff there. It also means Jason's only taking 2,
You can't just.
so he's gaining 6.
You can't. It's actually a 5/5 Mentor, isn't it?
Well, it's
5/4.
it starts as a 2/2, doesn't
It's
it?
a 5/4. +1/+0 from Jace and 2 spells.
But it's -1 from. It's
Oh,
+1,
okay, yeah. So it's a 4/4.
4/4.
Mm-hmm.
So he just gains 6 life off that attack, which is really good. Yeah, Soren seems like
I think we're gonna.
so good a value here because like he just gains life. Also, like now if he gets Wrathed, he gets fairly well protected. Detention Sphere, Flooded Grove, Cryptic. Oh,
I think it's.
I think you have to put Cryptic
I
Command by
think
itself.
it's-
I think Matthew just takes the Cryptic
I
Command.
think Sphere is better than Cryptic Command here. Yeah.
Really, I'd rather have Cryptic Command. Yeah, I think he just wants the Cryptic Command because Sphere only gets rid of 1 set of tokens.
Right, but it's also a foil for the tokens that are still in his graveyard. He's only used 1/2 of Lingering Souls.
That's fair.
I
I think at this point though, he's just digging for a Wrath.
he needs a Wrath, yeah, and he also needs a way to deal with that Sorin, because
Yeah.
even if he Wraths the board, he's still going to be facing down.
If he plays a spell in his main phase to try to pump the Monastery Mentor, I might almost just bounce the Sword if he doesn't look like he can recast it. Ooh, there's
He
the
does have
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize too. Okay.
And there's Prowess triggers. He might be running. He's probably running a higher concentration of Inquisitions in his main. Because I know when I used to play Black-White Tokens, you run more Inquisitions in the main and just some extra Thoughtseizes in the board. So what's going on here? Counter, tap the team, counter the spell? Seems good. I think that's what that's got to be on. Yeah, tap the team, counter the spell. It looks like he's holding a Lingering Souls and an Inquisition of Kozilek in hand still. So Matthew just really needs the Wrath here.
Hey, Rambo. Let's try to keep it a little bit more courteous than that. I'm sure that Cook wasn't suggesting that if someone has a legitimate impairment keeping them from shuffling, that he would just walk away. So let's just everyone calm down. We're watching a sweet game of Magic right now. Eric
Very
is
safe patch.
blowing his nose on stream.
I don't have a choice. I'm getting over a cold. I had to change the life total from the fetch. You could be doing worse things on stream.
That's a really bad argument, right? Just because you can do worse things doesn't mean the thing you're doing is good.
No, but it puts it into perspective.
Yeah, I guess. So we're going to see an untap here. Matthew is really searching for an answer for Sam's board right here. I think it has to be Supreme Verdict because Sam has got to have gas in hand to counter, right?
Is that a...
So it looks like a tech
Sphinx's
edge.
Revelation?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like two...
He's got triple cryptic.
Two. I thought there was two cryptics. One in the graveyard, two in hand. Two cryptics, Spell Snare, Sphinx's Rev, and is that a land at the end?
Mana Leak, perhaps? He can't have 2 lands in hand because he's been stuck on 5 for a while and he
Okay,
played
so
Tech Edge
it's
this
probably
turn.
Mana Leak then. Oh, I should have asked Mark if I can give people chat moderation. Okay, so what's going on here? So Sam is now just has to find a way to fight through this counter magic. Because here's the Cryptic Command attacker team.
Yeah, this is oh god, what's happening? What am I doing?
Is he
Use of Cryptic
countering
Command.
the Inquisition though?
Thought Scour in response. Did he play an Inquisition?
Yeah, he played the Inquisition there. I don't know.
Oh,
That is a land, isn't it?
it does look like a temple, which makes no sense because he did miss a land drop.
He might have drawn it later though. Oh, I have no idea.
So Cryptic counter tap.
Yeah.
Now, this is why
What
you
does
don't.
he have in his hand? Oh, he doesn't want the Sphinx's Revelation getting taken.
Yeah, but this is why you don't play your spells before attacking in this situation because he just gave him value off his Cryptic Command.
He could have also been like trying to fight out something with it too, because he wanted to trigger. It's the point. What he was trying to do is he wanted to trigger the prowess of all his tokens.
Sure, but like my thing is like he's got like 6 prowess guys in play, and he had an instant in hand.
What was it? Oh,
Thought Scour. I think that like you just say I would rather play around Cryptic Command here.
I think he was trying to like force the kill on this turn, hoping he didn't have Cryptic Command.
Maybe.
Is that that's a taking 2 from the Hallowed Fountain?
Oh, it was a Hallowed Fountain, not a temple. It does look like the temple art.
Yeah, I think that's the old Hallowed Fountain art.
It is. It looks like the temple very much though.
Yeah, but keep in mind though, like Sam hasn't actually seen Matthew's hand for a while, so he didn't know about the cryptic. He also doesn't know that he still has a cryptic. So he could only it feels like he's just trying to like call the I hope he doesn't have a cryptic. Although now of course we get the extra cryptic. Or does he let this resolve? I don't think he can let the Sphinx. Yeah, I don't think he can let not having Sphinx's Revelation hit. He needs to tap one more land.
He's working on it.
There we go. We've seen some. I'm sure long time watching the stream knows that we have seen some funny things happen on camera that we've had to go run out and stop the match.
I watched a legacy match once where this guy was like on 80 card burn. That was pretty sweet.
Oh, Dojo's yeah.
And he almost beat Simon playing Enchantress because of Nevernull's disc out of the board. That would have blown him out. But he was like forgetting to draw and.
Oh, so there is this.
This is.
I don't even know. I think Narset's definitely what like Matthew wants most.
I mean, Mana Leak is worthless, and Celestial Purge is also pretty bad right now. I don't.
Celestial Purge can hit Soren.
But that's like.
But then he dies.
But what are you doing? Yeah. Actually, like none of these cards do anything right now. You can't afford to cast any of them.
He has a land in his hand, I believe, though, so he can Narset and try to hit the Wrath.
Yeah.
Do you almost Attention Sphere all the prowess tokens away?
How many cards? There's 2 cards in Sam's hand. Yeah, you can't even like rev for 4 and hope it's good. Like you're gonna die.
I almost think you have to Detention Sphere all those prowess tokens, where else he's dead if something gets messed up.
This match is also looking very much like a draw at this point.
Yeah, it's possible. But we have gotten to see both decks do what they say. We haven't gotten to see the actual Baneslayer, sadly. But this is obviously the power of Mentor and a Control Shell. People were like, I know one argument against Geist is like, oh, it gets blocked and then it can't do anything. Whereas like now you have Mentor, it's like, oh, you don't even need to attack with it all that much because you have all the prowess tokens.
The cost of playing Mentor is very low.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so good. It's like the standard a few years ago for when they were running Nephalia Drown Yard as their win condition. It's like those decks were good because they didn't have to play any win conditions. Like their win condition was a land. So when you're playing a control deck, you want to have that like minimal amount of actual cards that win the game in your deck, because then you can put lots of sweet stuff that stops your opponent from winning the game in your deck.
Also, as a reminder, chat, please keep it mostly civil.
Is Mentor viable in Standard? Yeah, I think it's played in. Is it not played in the tokens deck? The Jeskai tokens deck? I haven't played Standard in quite some time.
I would say
honest.
I'm not the best. I haven't, from videos I've seen, it doesn't actually look like there's any white deck that's doing really well right now that can play it. Like, I think it's definitely a viable Standard card. I think the problem is, like, in Standard especially, you don't have all the support cards for it. Like, you don't have the easy
Yeah.
cantrips. You
That's
have
true.
Thought Seizes, which is okay, but, like, you don't really have any super easy way to abuse Mentor.
It's sweet and vintage.
Yeah, like I was saying, like, if you look at Vintage, you have the Moxes and all that stuff to use. And, like, when you look at Modern, you have 1 CMC cantrips. You have, like, Thought Scour. You have Inquisition of Kozilek. You have all these 1-drops that do stuff and give you value. Whereas, like, in Standard, like, your 1-drops are significantly less important. And your later game is a lot different in Standard. Like, Modern late game tends to be still, like, a few creatures, where in, like, Standard you get, like, ridiculous, like, huge board states. Like, Mentor does not seem that good versus, like, Green-White Devotion, for example, or Absent Control, where you just, like, swinging with Siege Rhino. So, like, I think there definitely is viable, but I don't know that the meta is very good for it right now. Because there's also a lot more removal in Standard, I feel like, going on.
Yeah.
Which is weird to say, but I think more decks play removal in Standard right now.
Well, the issue is that, like, I think it's what you touched on before. I don't even think the removal is the issue. I think it's like you need this critical mass of cheap cantrips, cheap counter spells. In Vintage, you have the artifact mana. These things that, like, allow you to just get value for free, and I just don't think those exist in Standard to that much of an
like,
extent.
the most of the value you're getting in Standard right now is given out of creatures, and, like, creatures just don't interact as well with Monastery Mentor. I missed that life total swing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare a thumb. And we're seeing the power of Mentor right now is like he Detention Spirit about 7 tokens, and already Sam has a lethal attack force back online. Oh, here's the Sphinx's Revelation. I think this is all going to be for naught, however, since... Well, I guess if Matthew can stall out this game, he's going to win 1-0.
Yeah.
So that's what he's playing for, likely.
Path the Mentor.
Path the
Finally
Mentor.
the answer.
It's going to go down to 9.
He still has all the prowess token triggers, at least, though.
Oh, did you get the Sphinx's Revelation life?
That was 5.
Yeah, he just gained 5.
So that'll be up at 16. I hope. I'm pretty sure this is fairly accurate life total. Because it looks like he ulted the Sorin.
Oh, that was on his... He main phased that.
Yeah, he had to main phase it because he needed an answer to the... He needed an answer, else he was dead.
Right.
And he
still might be dead.
Possible he's dead. Oh no, it doesn't look like
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least.
Is it worth pathing your own guy for the prowess trigger? Oh, Lingering Soul's flashback. That's
pretty good.
mana leak? No, can't even mana leak that. You don't have mana up. So when you flash something back, just because I'm pretty sure this is incorrect, but when he's flashing it back, the CMC of Lingering Souls is still 3, correct? So it can't be spell snared?
Yes, that's correct. The flashback is a alternate casting cost.
And
The
they just call
CMC is
time and
the
round.
CMC is still 3.
Okay. But yeah, like, yeah. So, like, I do like Mentor in Eternal formats, though, because as we're seeing, like, right now, the power of Mentor is just silly. Let's see, so that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Those are 3/3 Monastery Mentor tokens.
Is he pathing his own spirit token? What is he
He
pathing here?
He should be pathing a spirit token. Oh, looks
Oh,
like
that's game. Yeah, because that was
looks
lethal
like
then.
we're scooping it up, and looks like it's gonna be a draw.
Yep, that is a 1-1 draw.
All right.
We did get to see some fun. Okay, so really quick, because this now needs to get set up. We're gonna read you off some deck lists.
Let's bring it back to the booth, and we can talk about what deck lists you guys will want to see. Like I said, we've got some Burn, we've got Zoo, we've got Abzan,
Your face
Grixis
is
Delver,
really close to the camera.
Blue White. My face is really close to the camera. Blue White Tron. We've got Black White Tokens. We've got a lot of Abzan. We've got 2 Abzan. We've got
One of those-
Suicide.
Oh, that's my deck that I made.
Suicide,
Harrison go on.
Green Red Tron, and Blue Red Delver. So what are we thinking, guys?
Kind of want to put Zach back on campus. Okay, another question. Do you guys want to watch another control match? Or do you guys want to see something like Affinity or an aggro deck? What do you
I'm
guys
seeing
want?
Grixis Delver.
Grixis Delver.
Ipoa wants Doomsday, which unfortunately I can't make happen.
We could try to make it
We've
happen.
got Zoo and Zoo. So I'm seeing Delver and Zoo. So if Delver and Zoo were playing each other, that'd be fucking. Oh, that'd be sweet.
Hey, we do have the censor.
I can cuss.
Yes, you can cuss.
I can cuss.
Try not to cuss overly.
Okay.
I'm
I'm seeing Death Shadow Zoo, and Grixis are the 3
Delver.
that people. Living End is not in this tournament.
I'm gonna
Although,
say I'm gonna say wait one more round to put Suicide on because this is the first tournament Harrison's played on the deck. I just gave him my deck before this, so he doesn't actually know what he's doing quite yet.
So do we want to put?
We'll put him on round 3 if he's doing okay.
Do you want to put Grixis Delver on there?
Yeah, let's put Tony on and Grixis Delver. So I'll go grab him.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna put Grixis Delver on there. We're gonna get your pairings, and we will see. I'm all over the place right now. We will see what his matchup is. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no Living End in the tournament. Yeah, Grixis. That's how you know that Eric is on stream. There's no Living End in the tournament, although. We do have. I wish we had a copy of that, the Living End Splinter Twin mashup that LSV played a couple days ago. That deck looks sweet. This is not a burn-free stream. You shut your mouth, Paul. We've got 2 burn decks. What's up? We got our pairings. What are you laughing at?
Okay, so you know how I told you Devon is coming in late?
Yeah.
I got to play this round.
Nice.
So he's not playing half the night, essentially. Players. Anyway, find your.
If you come in late, sometimes you get the bye next round.
Because he got the loss.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So we've got Tony on Grixis Delver. And he's going to be playing against Sebastian, who is not on my list. Well, looky here. Sebastian. See, I know who that is too, but why? So I don't know what the opponent of the Grixis twin player is playing. Rambo, I'm gonna call an end to that discussion. Please don't make me have to time you out.
Alright, so we have Grixis Delver going now and Suicide's on the deck for round 3.
So what is Sebastian on?
Well, he came in late.
So he's playing against. That's the one that's on camera.
God damn.
So can
Set
you?
up the overlay and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll put Tony on the right.
So pardon me as I'm looking at the other screen right now because I'm going to be. Oh man. I can't do the overlay because I don't know which person is which.
Alright.
Which is which?
We had a double. Tony's on the right.
Okay, so
Sebastian is playing Infect. So we just had like the double control mirror. Now we're gonna have the double aggro mirror.
that's
This will be fun.
that's a Coletti, right? Sebastian Coletti.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's on the wrong. Wait, Sebastian's on the right.
No. Tony's on the right.
Well, why didn't you
I did
stop
tell
me
you,
from
I said
doing that
Tony- I said
incorrectly?
Tony's on the right. When
No,
walked in.
I know that. Also, I'm not spelling out Tony's name.
That's fine. You
'Cause
can just
it's-
put Tony in. Tony, if you rewatch this, we're sorry.
I'm not that sorry.
I can do
You
this.
can do it quicker than I can because I've never used this overlay before. I can't silence the press.
Does Grissix have a... No, Grissix was not one.
Luckily, none of you guys are press. And if you want to put me in an article, just make sure to spell my name right.
That's okay. I'm not spelling Sebastian's full name either.
Eric, do you still have Living End? I don't think he does.
I have everything but the Fulminator Mages and Living End, so no. Who asked that? Oh,
That
no,
was-
yeah, Paul, I can lend you everything but the Living Ends. I sold them off when they were still actually worth something. But yeah, I stopped enjoying the deck as much. It was getting kind of boring, so I got rid of it.
So, for you folks that are not super familiar with Modern, we've got Sebastian on Infect. And so that means that the 20 life total for Tony is not particularly relevant.
For the reference, the little 0 next to 20 is the Infect counter. The overlay isn't showing the symbol correctly, so it'll be like the little number next to 20 is going to be his Infect, because that's going to be relevant.
So I think this matchup probably favors Sebastian pre-board.
I don't know, because Grissix, he has burns and stuff like that and hard removal, so I don't actually know. It's quite possible. What are their records? How are they doing?
Is
I
it,
imagine-
is it not full screen, Rambo? Oh, he's talking,
he's
to
talking
you.
to
He's
the
not
people
talking
in
to
there.
me. Okay. You scared me. I was like, are we broadcasting like some half-screen nonsense? Sure.
They're both 1-0.
Oh, cool. We picked a 1-0 matchup just by asking the chat. You guys nailed that one.
You guys picked some winning decks up here.
So Blake thinks that Infect isn't that hard for Grixis.
Also, I believe this is mono green, in fact.
For the same reason that Conley Woods pronounce it Rockdose.
Oh yeah, I apologize. I had this pop up last week. It is Grix-is. I got corrected by chat. It is a mispronunciation that I normally say. I will try to be better with that. Because they're called... That happened last week when it popped up. It is Grix-is, not Grissix. I do mispronounce that a lot, so...
Reasonable people can disagree on many things, but the pronunciation of an X is not one of them.
Yeah, no, that is blatantly me pronouncing it wrong. I apologize. Keep reminding me of that. I told chat last week. I try to pronounce things correctly.
So I think I see Might of Old Croja in hand there. I didn't get much of a better glance. It looks like we've got two
Well, now
keeps,
we'll get
though.
to see it.
We'll get to see the full out. So we got a Might of Old Croja. Is that two of those?
To...
A mutagenic growth in 3 lands? It's a Cathedral of War?
Yeah, that is not a creature hand.
That there is not
That was
is-
a Mold of 6, though, so I can
Okay.
understand that.
Yeah, that is a very stinky Infect hand.
So we unfortunately might not get to see it doing what it's supposed to, but maybe he'll run a creature. That's a good hand if he draws a creature. If he draws a creature, it's not dying easily.
Paul, I don't think that happened. Paul is drunk right now, and he can't even legally do that.
Paul?
Yeah, he's like 12.
Wait, he just turned 21. He definitely just turned 21.
Quiche. I'm just reading random words that the chat says. Okay.
Oh, he milled that.
Yeah. I was gonna say Tony going off.
Did he take 2 with that?
No.
No, he did
No,
take
he
2
didn't.
the first turn. So he's... Let's see how far he goes. So that's 2 and then minus 1 more, so I'm just going to put him at 15. I think he gets a basics here. Oh, nope, I lied.
You were technically correct though, because you do lose the 1 life before you have to make the decision to come into play tapped.
Yes. Oh, wow, that is a very early Tasigur.
Yeah, that is the that is the turn 2 big Tasigur.
Yeah, this unfortunately might be a very quick game.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick game. Sebastian probably should have mulled that. I think it's hard to go down to 5, but you need a creature to infect opening hand. I think.
Yeah, mono green does play a few more creatures though.
Oh, is he on mono green?
Yes, he
Okay.
is on mono green, so he does play a few more creatures. So it's not. Yeah, it looks like he need to draw another creature. So unfortunately, he's just not having a good draw this match.
The good news is that he has the kill in hand.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is draw a creature.
Did he take 2 again? Yes, he did.
His life total is irrelevant, so
It could matter.
it can matter in the blue-green version because it plays, what's it, the,
Noble Hierarch.
Noble Hierarch.
Spellskites.
but it doesn't necessarily, I don't think it matters in the mono-green version because I don't think they play Noble Hierarch.
Oh, he does have an effect creature now. That is a Necropede.
There it is.
So it's going to get mana leaked.
Hey, Seb OZ Guild, thanks for the follow.
Oh, so did you get green cuttlefish following?
I didn't.
We're sorry, cuttlefish.
We like green cuttlefish as much as the next guy.
Yep, we apologize, green cuttlefish, for like a 40-minute delayed. Thank you for following.
You know, you'll get your shout out eventually.
Oh, also, after this round, we didn't get a chance to show you yet. We do have 2 raffles
Got some giveaways for you.
that will be at after 3rd round, after 4th round. We have an...
Do you want to just spoil it, or?
Yeah, we can show it. We tend to just mention it. It's a signed Electrolyze and a stamped G-Probe from like a Pro Tour play.
And then we've got something spicier coming on
Yeah,
afterwards.
and we'll show the other one later. We'll wait for the other one to see.
Stay tuned. We've got something spicy. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will tell you that the word Montagna is involved. So take that for what it is.
That is terminating the Necropede.
Yep. That is accurate. That's in response to the Rancor, I think.
Yep, because then it counters the Rancor.
Yep.
Just makes sense. Pretty efficient mana usage.
You should never cuddle a cuttlefish. I guess I'll trust you.
Oh, thank you, Paul, for unfollowing and then following us. Unless that's a new PG.
No, not Tony Montoya. A Montagna.
Well, he slowed down Tassiger's claw. Ooh, ouch. Yeah,
Yeah,
was
that
good.
looks like Scoopsies.
Yeah, the double bolt after smash.
Yes, it's a French mountain. That's what we're giving away. We're actually giving away a full 20 French Onslaught mountains signed by
Me.
God.
Also known as LSV.
It's not Blood Moon.
No, I guess that would be Mark Rosewater. I really wish I could get Mark Rosewater to sign a card.
So we're looking at our sideboarding here. You gotta think, yep, that might come in.
Like, Trickery seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Same with, is that Staticaster? Is it Staticaster? Is that, how do you pronounce it?
Is it?
Is it a Z or is it a Z? Okay, we're sorry about the bad
I don't know.
puns.
What is it?
Sorry about the bad puns.
See, it's
This is what happens when you don't give us a topic to talk about.
Oh, you're right. It's I may have my pronunciation wrong. Montagnas. Like, because it's got the enye, right?
It's got the tilde.
Yeah.
Tilde over the enye.
Well, it's called an enye if it has a tilde over it. Tilde? It's a montagne.
Yeah, that is a tilde N.
Montagnas?
Montañas.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Kiz 4 knows where I'm coming from here. Montagna. It is not French, I'll say that. Yes, it's pronounced
Is it pronounced is it?
Yes,
Okay.
it is. It is it.
Is pronounced is it?
Okay, we're done with
Okay.
this. Forever.
Until next week when Shay can't stop me.
Yeah.
Although it might actually not be on stream. Sydney should be coming back next week, so he might be back to join us next week, either with me or with someone else.
Wait a minute.
You'll find out. It could also be Scred.
Montagna.
Actually, Spanish Screds would look really cool.
Yeah, it's actually an entire black-red Scred deck.
Yeah, we just have all of Scred in Spanish.
I was lying when I didn't, because I said I didn't know what it was.
Well, actually, Blood Moons are expensive, though. I was about to say, the Blood Moon Scred is expensive.
Yeah, I should say, yeah, it doesn't look really good for budget. In fact, I was gonna say when I said that I thought this matchup favored Infect game 1, I was assuming he was on the blue version, and also that he had a creature in his hand.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate mulligan that he couldn't.
But keep in mind that he's like 12.
Yeah, he's been playing Infect for a while though. But that is a hard hand to mulligan to 5 with Infect, because like he is playing blue, so he doesn't have as much like he's only playing mono green, so he doesn't have as much library manipulation. Yes, I needed to fix the record.
No, that's not what I was. You also forgot the timer again.
Oh, yes, I did.
So I'm gonna
Sorry,
go
guys.
look at the
I suck at the timer.
Because Eric's not doing his job.
I apologize, guys. I suck at my job. But I'm all you guys have, so you'll live somehow. And there's 7. He has some creatures. Oh, this looks like a good hand. If he has a green source. Ooh, that makes that hand a little harder because he does not have a green source. Oh, yes, he does. What?
It's at the 40.
This looks like a pretty good hand because I believe that's a green source. It might be a Pendelhaven. What are you talking about? There's totally a timer.
The Ink Moth.
I think the card all the way on the left is a land. I can't quite tell. I also love how if you guys it is a forest. If you guys ever come look at us in the back, we are like actually straining our head to try to see stuff. There is really no good reason for it.
Yeah, that's true. We cannot actually make our angles better to see the cards better.
Yeah, if you were to look at us, you like often. It's even funnier when it's glare because then you see us like moving our head around trying to get around the glare, which you just can't actually do.
Looks like Tony brought in Dispel. That was a pretty good call, I think. Delver not
good.
flipping. That's a land.
Now he can't kill the Necropeter, else he loses his Delver.
Yeah. I think you take that trade.
It depends because he is showing an Inkmoth also.
That's
though.
true.
Someone put something in the microwave?
No, but the microwave did just beep. Guys, we might have a possessed microwave on our hands.
It's okay. I know the Ghostbusters. Also, he shot
That movie
himself at some point.
That movie does not hold up, by the way.
No, it doesn't. The second one's even worse.
That movie does not hold up. I watched it like
Have you ever seen the
way
second one?
more recently than I'd like to admit.
So what do you do here? Do you play the second creature? Or do you...
If you're whose turn is it? Sorry,
It is Sebastian's turn.
I was looking at the chat.
He has a second creature. He has a second Necropede. He also has a Rancor, some pump spells,
So
mutagenic growth.
I think that if I were him, I'd think Tony was on counter magic. So I would probably want to swing with the Nexus. Yeah.
I think I'm okay getting that counter though also, because like now you can swing with the Necropede. If he blocks, you pump it, and he has nothing he can do. Minus Slaughter Pact and then having some way not to die to it.
He has mutagenic growth in hand. Yes.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have mutagenic growth. I guess he's saving it for burn.
Yeah.
Are you playing tonight?
Yeah, we have a Delver
Sad.
flip. I didn't catch the reveal there because Jameson,
It was a Delver flip of Murderous Cut.
the proprietor, was distracting me with his
Awesome
fantastic mohawk.
That is definitely one of the better
That's-
views. And that, Delver doesn't die now. It just
Yeah.
gets a -1 counter.
Yep. Delver is a measly 2/1 flyer for 1.
It's like a Confin Raptor.
It's
They
like
can never grow bigger.
basically unplayable. Like wildly unplayable.
I don't know. Would you actually play a 2/1 flyer for 1?
I would absolutely play a 2/1 flyer for 1.
In Modern? In Draft, I definitely would.
In Modern, not if it were not in a blue deck.
That's fair. The Pastor Clock of 3 is immense. Does he have any more creatures? He does have the
I see a
Ink Moth.
mutagenic growth, a Rancor, and I can't see any other creatures in this. Look, it's a Glistener Elf. Is that not?
Yeah, there's a Glistener Elf. Yeah, I don't think you use the Ink Moth here.
If it had a haste, hell yeah. Yeah, I would play a 2/1 hasty flyer for 1. Yes, I think I would.
Yeah, that's definitely... Probably, I would play that in like Zoo even. All that silly stuff.
A 2/1 haste flyer for 1. Yes, I would play it in Zoo.
It's like a flying Goblin Guide.
Better than Goblin Guide. Actually, just better than Goblin Guide.
Yes. Depends on its colors. What if it was like a 2/1 hasty flyer for 1 and a Phyrexian?
So I mean, Tony has the upper hand here, but he's got to be careful. Sebastian's hitting for 3 next turn.
He has to be careful because he might just die. Although he does have the death mark just in case, but
Oh, he's got a death mark in hand.
yeah, I think.
But
he
like,
cuts
if he
it.
tapped
Oh,
out for the
signatures.
death, if you kill it with the death mark, you do run into the possibility that like Sebastian just goes land off the top, Might of Old Kroja kill you.
Yeah.
Because, in fact, yay!
Ooh, there's a Wild Defiance.
Wild Defiance seems pretty good here.
Unfortunately, not against the removal Tony has.
Right, but it's good with the Nexus.
That just makes his Nexus almost elite.
Is that a Murderous Cut in Tony's hand?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's going to be very hard.
That is a Vines, though.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think it is going to be very hard for Sebastian unless he can find a Vines of the Vastwood and the lands to cast it. So he's halfway there.
Yeah, this
We're
looks
gonna
like
see
the
a death
cut
mark
coming down.
the cut in response. You said he had a death mark too?
Yep.
Any idea why he wouldn't death mark and save the cut for the Nexus?
Might have not been paying attention. He might just wanted to use. Does he have a blue instant in his hand? He might have a burn. Nope. He has a dispel, I guess. So I think it was better to do a dispel.
I think that's a little bit of a misplay for Tony there.
I don't know.
Oh, death mark is a sorcery. That's why he did that.
Oh, thank you, Paul. That would make 100% sense why he murdered.
I've literally never played that card, so why don't we have a card viewer? Because we don't like you.
We can put the card viewer up. We currently have multiple different overlays, so unless a card is really relevant with the text, we don't have the card viewer up because this is an update to it.
We could pull up Deathmark right now if you guys want to see how we don't know that it's a sorcery.
Yeah, let's pull up Deathmark.
You have to actually type in the box.
I can just type anywhere.
I think it's one word.
There's a death match.
Yeah. Let's get that on screen.
So yeah, we have to switch the overlay. And yep, there's the that looks kind of cool actually. There's just the eye watching them.
M12.
Destroy target green or white creatures. That's the only one CMC.
Go to the Cold Snap version.
Is he scooping here?
Oh
no, that was a probe. Okay.
Go to the Cold Snap version. It's way better. Yeah. That's the good Deathmark.
All right. Back to play area.
You don't think that's better, Art?
I just kind of like the giant eye.
You're probably one of those weird people
That
who likes
looks-
the new Thoughtseize better than the old Thoughtseizes.
Oh no. That art looks nicer, but I just kind of like the giant eye of the other Deathmark because it's more fun to be like, I see you.
I feel like Sebastian.
There's the Testiger. We must have. I think we also missed a Delver Swing. I believe he's at 16. I'm actually like 100% sure we missed a Delver Swing.
Cold Snap. You like the new Thoughtseize better? Well, I mean, just be wrong. Just stand there in your wrongness and be wrong. Sorry.
So he's passing with Dispel and Colgan's Command. Yeah, let's pull that one up. That's actually a relevant one to be able to read.
I don't know what that card does because I don't play Standard.
It's a relevant Eternal card, kind of.
It's a well, if by Eternal you mean like
So Tony has
Modern.
this card in hand. I could see it seeing playing Vintage. If you ever want to play red and green in the same deck. There's the Colgan's Command, killing the Nexus. Oh, he can Mutagenic Growth in response, but then it's going to get Dispelled. I think you have to Growth in response. Oh, is he doing... No, he's doing Destroy Target Artifact due to Sebastian. That makes it harder.
what's the white protection spell?
Oh, Apostle's Blessing.
Yeah. It would be sweet if you could have Apostle's Blessing here.
I wonder if he has Become Immense.
I'm sure he does. That's pretty standard now, isn't it?
Well, because he's not playing fetches, he has a little bit harder of a time putting cards into his graveyard. So yeah, he just did the Colgan's Man, do 2 to Sebastian, destroy his artifact.
Yep.
And there's the Terminate draw. So it's...
Pretty well in hand for Tony here.
Yeah, he's basically just has to beat down. But yeah, having the amount of burn he does...
Collagen Command.
Yeah, I've been pronouncing that wrong the entire time. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. It's Colligan's.
Oh, it is... Oh, I was pronouncing it correct?
Just collagen, just like the fat jiggly.
It wouldn't surprise me if I said collagens.
No,
I'm
no,
terrible at
this is-
pronouncing standard cards. Okay,
Eric,
whatever.
you're too defensive. This is just the chat saying funny things.
Oh. Well, no, like, I legitimately probably could be pronouncing crap wrong. Like Grixis instead of Grixis.
Yeah, but that's...
Oh, there is 6 off, so he should be at 6. Yep, and that is game.
All right. Do you want me to try to find another match out there?
Sure.
I'm gonna go try to wrangle up.
Just get someone who's like in between Cyber and everything. Yeah, you know the rules. All right, hey guys. I don't even know what the. Paul, I'm ignoring you for the most part. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys the raffle cards really quick while we're waiting. This will be after next round. We're gonna do it after third round, and then the second one after fourth round. So after third round, we're gonna be raffling off the signed Electrolyze. I need to move these correctly. The signed Electrolyze and the Jetaxin Probe with a Pro Tour stamp that is a bunny. So they just stamp cards when you use them at Pro Tours to make sure like they're legal, prevents cheating a lot easier. So it has a bunny stamp on it, which is kind of cool. And then our raffle after round 4 is going to be the card that he was hinting at, 2 Spanish Valakuts. So if you're starting to build Scape Shift, really cool, pretty cool, give you some swag for your deck. Spanish Scape Shifts. That's why they have Montaña on them. So you did guess correctly, whoever said that earlier. But yeah, the raffle will be round 3 and round 4. So the raffle is not open yet, so hopefully no one's adding to it. And yeah, that was I'm gonna kill your name, Emprost Kolgar, whatever, Emperor Kolgar. That you did call it. We didn't want to say it yet because it's more fun to show you it, so you get the full thing. The raffles are good cards. They're definitely really modern playable. Got some different fun things for you. And thank you, Imminent Anarchy TV, for following. If you guys are just joining us now, we are doing a modern stream. We're trying to grab someone else to put on. Was anyone up?
Yeah. So we've got Matt on the left side and Jeremy on the right side, and they are going to game 3.
All right. So we do have another match on.
So Matt is on Zoo, and
who's on the right side?
That's Jeremy.
He's on Blue White Tron.
Jeremy Bush is on Blue White Tron, and Matt is on Zoo. Going to game 3 here. Hey, so these are like 2 of the decks that the chat wanted to see earlier. So
Yeah.
that's pretty sweet.
So we got more stuff you guys wanted to see. And
deck name.
His deck name's on the Blue White Tron. I just gotta get
No,
the
for
entire-
left.
Yeah, well, I gotta change his entire name.
Oh, I
his
thought
name is Matt.
It's Matt B.
Oh, Matt. Yeah.
Matthew Barbuschio.
Yeah, I'm not spelling that.
Barbuschio.
He is playing regular Zoo, so not the fun Zoo that you'll see next round.
We'll try to put that on next round unless Harrison is O2 drop.
No, he's not. He's in. He won his first round, so he said he'll definitely do it.
All right.
Just so you guys know, we are not in charge of doing mods. I can basically only put myself as a mod, but that would be something to talk to Kyle about. Mark about. I think he tries to be very lenient on mod because he basically doesn't care what you guys do. If there's a problem in chat, we tend to moderate it ourselves.
Our rules with chat are like very simple. It's just like, don't be a dick.
Basically.
The end. Like if you don't do that, there should be very little need of moderating. I don't think we're big enough to really need to worry about that yet. I haven't seen anything.
Oh, the main thing, we also have moderating powers ourselves. Like
Yeah.
me and Shay can both stop things going on if we want to. For the most part, we really only reserve that for killing bots or if there's someone like actually really toxic, but we don't really have that problem.
Ah, yeah, lands
There's
in
3
front.
damage.
Lands in front where they're meant to live.
Chat's gonna hate you.
Chat, I don't care.
Fun Zoo is the Death Shadow Suicide Zoo deck.
Ipo, go sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
And it's really more like, we don't care. You guys are allowed to argue. You guys can like goof off and yell at each other. It's just like when there's like an actual problem, like don't gang up on one person or whatever. Like as I said, like we're pretty loose.
You know how to be decent human beings, and I trust you to do that.
Yes, this isn't
And not
Fortune.
spam Frank or Z.
Crunchy the lands in front here. Yep. Yes, we do have Suicide Zoo on next round. I confirmed with Harrison. He's borrowing my deck, so he doesn't have much say in the matter.
Crucify, not Crucii or whatever you just said.
Oh, I thought that said Crunchy.
No.
I can't even read
He
anymore.
said crucify the lands in front heretic, which is fine because that's where lands go.
He's playing Zoo, but it's looking like Burn. Oh,
It-
that Path to Exile's pretty good. There's 4 damage.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, I was watching Matt build this deck earlier, and he was just sort of like, I've been playing Burn for a while. I've got these wild Nicodles. What up?
Just throw him in Burn.
Oh, look what I've done. Dog face, no space. Oh, man. Franker Z.
What is Franker Z?
That's Franker Z. What is Franker Z? What is wrong with you?
I don't pay attention to the Twitch stuff.
And I'm the heretic.
I don't actually use chat that much when I'm on Twitch.
So that's a Wrath of God from Jeremy. That's the player reward textless Wrath of God.
That's pretty cool.
They are sweet.
Although now he has the Curd Ape at least.
Yep.
Get some damage in through there. Those
Also-
are some old art Curd Apes too.
Yeah, I think that's a
And a Swift Spear.
what's the set? Anthologies.
Yep. Ooh, do you path here? Because Matt is stuck on lands, but Jeremy does have this path if he wants to save some damage.
See, I mean, like, stuck on lands is relative. 2 to 3 lands is about where Matt wants to operate with this deck. His curve goes to 4, but that's because technically Gorklan Rampager's a creature.
Yeah. Also, he is taking. It looks like he's taking the damage.
Survives curve rate? Yeah.
I think. Let's see. No, he's looking at which do you path here. Do you path the Curd Ape or the Swift Spear? Curd.
Jeremy's deck is like pimped out. That's the
Yep.
Rebecca Guai, Path to Exile, and the textless Wrath of God.
Jeremy's a cool guy,
Good stuff.
and he plays cool cards.
So we have a signed Urza's Tower there.
And
Oh.
ooh,
It looks like we've got to become immense here.
so he's also doing Become a Mensch Zoo, just slightly different.
So that's going to be +6 with the trigger.
Yeah, +7 because it gives it +6 and then +1.
Plus
so
7,
it
plus
is an
7.
8/8.
So this is a very precarious situation for Jeremy because
Jeremy still has some mana up though.
that's Oh, are we running no basics for Matt? That must be the case.
Thirst for knowledge,
Thirst
hoping for a
he's getting
path.
thirsty.
You have to thirst for a
Is
path
it
there.
is it really Cubs fan? I don't know if that's true. I've never heard anyone pronounce it that way.
Oh, he just hit the path to exile. That's
Oh,
brutal.
Brutal, yeah.
Means the game's gonna go a little bit longer. What's the record? Are they gone game 3 or
This
game
is game
2?
3.
Okay, so it is 1-1.
That's what when I said it's going 3. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I had just realized it didn't update, so I wanted to double check before I put it wrong. Ooh, there's a Wild Nicodle.
Wild Nicodle. Looks like a Gifts Ungiven from Jeremy, so we should be seeing the
Do you get?
Elish Norn package here. It's very hard for the Zoo deck to beat the
He draws a
Elish.
few more bolts.
It's
he's
very
fine.
hard for the Zoo deck to beat Elish Norn. Shockingly enough.
Yeah, Elish Norn is quite good.
So we're probably just going to see Elish Norn and
It's also
Burial
very hard
Rites
for them to
here.
beat Wormcoil Engine. He can just straight up cast Elish Norn at this point. You know, I might not even just throw it in my graveyard. I just might get 4 creatures. He has enough mana just to cast Elish Norn.
Cubs fan, you dog face, no space. That's how you Franker Z.
Yeah, I wonder, since he has 7 mana already, and Elish Norn costs 7, right?
Elish Norn. Let's bring it up. I think it's 8.
I must be clicking it. Hey Chad, how much does Elish Norn cost?
Like $30.
Oh, it costs 7. And $30. So we're thinking he's gonna get this, but because he has 7 mana, he can just go like full value, get Unbearer Rights, Elish Norn, Wormcoil Engine. Although he doesn't have black, so he can't actually reanimate it if he get.
No, he's gonna go. You have to go the trick of getting Elish Norn and
Yeah.
Burial Rights. Because if you don't, then you just get like.
Oh no!
Oh,
He's
he
getting
didn't. He's going value. Is that
Sundering
a Sundering Titan?
Titan.
Sundering Titan is a delight.
Sundering Titan, Path to Exile, the 3rd Tron Lane he needs an
And
Elish
Elish
Norn.
Norn. What a delightful gifts package.
This is a brutal gifts package.
It's like a Burial Rights. No, screw that. I'm just gonna like get all
You
the
definitely
value.
can't give him Elish Norn, but like, what can you?
So you give him
I just put the Elish Norn and the Worm Village into the graveyard.
you give him land and Path to
He's giving him
Exile.
Sundering Titan? No, he's giving him Elish Norn and he's giving him Elish Norn and Path to Exile.
There's no correct pick there.
Yeah, there's like it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, this matchup is over.
Because land completes Tron for him, so like it was basically like no matter what he gets, he's
I noticed that Jeremy, although the rest of his deck is pimped out, does not have
Judge
the
Promo
sweet
Elish Norn.
Phyrexian Judge Foil Elish Norn.
That card's like $700.
Also, it's off our screen for some reason.
It's because it has like stuff popping up top because it's the Judge Gift program. It's
Oh.
just weird.
The point is that's just sexy.
But yeah, there's the very
Did he just-
PNC.
Did he just pass, or is he like deciding whether he wants to cast Elish Norn or not? Because I think he should cast Elish Norn.
Yeah, I think he's deciding what to do because he also has Expedition Map.
Although Matt does run Path to Exile, I suspect
Does he?
it. Yes.
Oh, I haven't actually seen him.
Like I
run
said,
that.
he's running 2 copies of Path to Exile. I don't know if they're still in his deck post board.
That's fair. Hey, do you have a Judge promo, Elish Norn?
No. You crazy? There's like,
They're worth like
I
$800.
know.
What judges got those?
Well, 3 and above.
Oh, okay. Those were only to like super judges.
Which is why they're worth $1 million. Yeah, I too dream of owning a Judge Foil Norn. I wouldn't even play it.
I would just sell it.
I wouldn't even play it. I would just hold it and have it.
Cube it.
Imminent Anarchy TV. Thanks for the follow, dude.
Oh, we said hi to that one.
That's Paul.
No, I said hi to Anarchy already.
Well, I'm saying hi again.
Okay.
There's you
I'll
can't
say.
be,
I also say hi again,
yeah,
Anarchy.
you can't be too friendly. You just gotta be friendly. He didn't cast the Elish Norn.
Yeah, he pathed it.
Oh,
yeah,
he pathed it.
yeah, he just pathed it because he's like,
Oh,
whatever.
he just passed the Nakatl. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was basically doing like the I don't want to somehow get like burned, like rushed out by casting Elish Norn and getting it pathed.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, there's no reason not to do that. I guess like, what's the situation in which you lose here?
Yeah, also like he wanted to get the Tron land.
Like the only situation you lose here. Oh, he didn't have Tron yet.
Yeah, so he helped with the path and threw down Expedition Map.
Yeah, the only situation in which you lose there is.
Ooh, he's not even
Academy
getting the Tron
Runes?
land.
Is he just gonna
Get
Mind
the
Slayer?
Sundering Titan.
Is he just? I want him to Mind Slaver lock him. That'd be sweet.
Nah, I want the Sundering Titan. He's probably gonna get back the Sundering Titan. Although he can also he can now cast the Elish Norn also.
So Cook is saying that they are given out to level 4+ for exemplary actions at Grand Prix. Actually, the pluralization, as I'm going to be obnoxious now, is Grands Prix, like attorneys general.
Wait, is it actually?
Yeah.
Grands Prix.
Grands Prix. No one actually says that, but that is the correct pronunciation.
Never even knew that.
Yeah, well, you know, you have to be wound real tight to care about grammar as much as I do. So what I was saying about the game is that you have to think about, like, what am I going to lose here? And I think you're right that what Jeremy was thinking is the only way I lose this game is if I resolve Elish Norn and then he goes, like, Path, untap Goblin Guide and swing for 5 or something like that.
Yeah. And there's the last Tron land. Oh, he's probably been attacking with Elish Norn. And I've been being stupid and not seeing it. Because it doesn't tap.
Wait, what happened?
I'm betting he's attacked with Elish Norn a few times and I'm not seeing it because it has vigilance.
Oh. So what you're saying is this game is almost over and you've just missed it?
What I'm saying is I'm pretty sure he's at least... I think this was the first time we had, so he should be at 13. Because he's not, like, motioning. He's probably saying attack with Elish Norn because it has vigilance.
R. Jorgensen, I don't know when states lists are supposed to go up.
Some states lists are online for TCG play. For
For SCG states.
yeah, well, TCG states also... Yeah, that was game. He just had the Molten Rain and no mana.
All right. We might be able to get another one on there. We've got 16 minutes left in this round. Do you want me to
Go
try?
for it. Yeah. See if we can get, like... We might have, like, a grindy control mirror. I'm going to flip this back to me. We got some time to kill. He's going to try to see if we can get another matchup on. We will have the Suicide Zoo on after this. And then we'll see what else pops up. we have a little less people than normal. We have like 20 instead of like 30. So we have 22, I believe. So rounds are going a little bit quicker. We've been moving fairly well. Control, as you saw, the control mirror didn't go that much over time. So we're running a pretty good clock right now. And yeah, the blue-white Tron player won that. He basically like outvalued him, couldn't do anything. When you have that many lands, Molten Rain doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, Matt was stuck on land. Oh, Tron was at 1? Oh, Paul is right. Okay, sorry. Wait, no. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I definitely messed up on the life totals that one. I believe Tron had the win there, but I'm not entirely sure because that could have just been the Colgan's command scoop because we missed his life total. I can have... we'll find out. We'll see with the match slips. I can have Shay double check on that really quick. Oh, sorry. No, yeah, sorry. You guys are right. No, let's go SF. I don't think I did miss that much. Yes, I am very confused, Captain. I have... Oh, sure. Okay, Commander Mouse. Yeah, I'm not going to step out because I'm not going to leave the room blank. I'll have Shay go check how that match actually ended, just in case. I was under the assumption Blue White Tron won, but I could have missed enough bolts to the face that it was relevant, but I didn't see the third land, so... It's also very possible Chad is trolling me. But yeah, I think Zoo did... Actually, you guys are probably right. I didn't see the end of that correctly, because... Can you go check who won that last match?
That was the Tron player, Jeremy.
Can you double check that? Chat's saying Zoo won. So, I just want to get this confirmed and see if Chat is actually trolling. Shane's going to ask. Also... I don't... Hi, MTG Lord. Also, thank you, Stash of Doom 18 for following. We do not currently do standard because right now we don't have very large standard tournaments. Mark's been trying to find some continuously like large firing standard tournaments around to start, but as of right now we only do what?
Chad is correct.
Yeah, you guys are correct. I totally was not paying enough attention to that. Zoo did win off that Lesitarchus command doing 3.
We've got Sean on the left here, and he is on Abzan, and Deborah, who came in late.
She's she doing what
and she is on Mystery.
I believe she's on her Undying deck.
Okay. And they were in the middle of mulliganing to 6 when I called them over. So this is game 3.
Yeah, thank you, Shad, for catching that. I was totally missing those bolts to the faces. I apologize.
We're not gonna fire Eric. He's cuddly.
You guys can't fire me because I'm not really like hired. Technically, Sydney's supposed to be in charge of this. He's been busy recently, so I've been running for him. What did you do?
No, that was a good old crap.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey.
She's on something or other.
She's on black. She's not on blue-red Tron. Blue-white Tron. I know that much.
We're gonna change her name. She was playing this a little while. She was playing Undying a little while ago, so we're gonna see. Oh, it looks like she is playing Undying. Haha. That is Retribution of the Agents, which removes +1 counters to remove counters from other shenanigans to give other stuff -1 counters. And that is, who is that on the left? I can look on this.
That's Sean. S-E-A-N.
What's his last name? Collender. And he is on...
Abzan.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what he is. He's kind of doing like an Abzan aggro deck.
These are for you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
3 Shea Straussman signed Hooting Mandrills.
I appreciate it. And there is Flicker Wisping.
Oh, this is
Kitchen Figs. So he's at 24.
Value City. Yeah.
He might be on the... I think
So
he
this
might be on
is-
the Wilted Abzan plan. Or he could be on Value Abzan.
This does look more similar to the Wilted Abzan list that, say, Jacob Wilson was playing at the Pro Tour.
Oh, Commander Mouse thinking he's probably on Collected Company, which is also quite possible. There are a few people testing out Collected Company here. I believe she's at 16 from the combat damage of the Kitchen Finks.
No.
No?
No, Paul, I'm not signing your disdainful strokes.
But you have so much disdain for Paul.
And I stroke. Wait.
What's your golf stroke?
Wilt Leaf Liege is the card that he's referencing with the wilted.
Oh, no, yeah, he just casted Collected Company.
Good call, chat.
I've seen people test playing both. He might also still be running Wilt Leaf Liege.
So let's pull up Collected Company up there on the screen so the chat can see it.
I
and
don't know
so
if he's
I can
on
see it.
combo Collected Company, though. He might not actually be on combo. He might
6.
just be on straight value Collected Company.
No, I think he's on combo. Like with Anafenza and
I haven't seen the
Kitchen Finks.
Yeah. He doesn't have the stack outlet. I don't know. He could be doing either. I've seen both builds, doing the more like value Collected Company compared to doing. Hey, is Sean on combo Collected Company?
Yep.
Okay, so he is on combo Collected Company.
Anafenza, though, instead of Malira. I think he has one Malira, but Anafenza combo.
Okay, is he running
With
the
Viscera
green white spell that lets him stack his deck?
Yes, one. I convinced him to do one of because I think it's a clunky card, but yeah, I think he's doing one.
Congregation at the Dawn. Yeah, Congregation at the Dawn allows you to stack your deck with this.
Let's pull that one up so as well.
So what is Paul saying?
Paul, don't listen to Paul.
Oh.
Did you already get this this follower?
Yes.
All right.
You
Well-
can thank him again, though.
Stash of Doom, I'm going to thank you as well for following us here at Wooburg. We're going to pull up Congregation at, I think it's Congregation of Dawn.
At dawn.
It's at Dawn?
Yep.
Okay.
I was just talking about this combo with someone. So this is a one that you can stack your library, and then you can cast Collected Company after you draw your Viscera Seer to get the other two. Then you just play them and swing the combo.
Wrong Anafenza, Cubs fan. This is with the new Anafenza with Bolster. So the combo is with Kitchen Finks and a sack outlet. You can go infinite.
Because it will come back with 1 toughness. This Anafenza. Conveniently perfectly in the right spot.
And so if you can sacrifice the Kitchen Finks, it's going to persist. Then it's going to have 1 toughness. You put the counter on it, and then you sack it again for infinite life.
Those +1 counters and -1 counters cancel out.
Chris Basheen, thanks for the follow, dude.
That is Eternal Witness. So he's also just running value.
I'm so glad we got this match on. This deck is sweet. I think Nick Gajeri is on this same deck.
Yeah, he's also testing this. And there's blowing up the Retribution of the Ancients. Because actually, Retribution of the Ancients, which is a standard card,
I don't know what that card does. I'm not gonna lie.
it pulls +1 counters off her creatures and puts them -1 counters on the other one.
Oh, I played that
so
in
it
that pre-release.
screws up the persist triggers.
Yeah. Congregation is a bad Magic card. That's true, but so is like Simeon's Spirit Guide.
Well, the reason why I play Congregation in this deck is because on your turn 3, when you have Congregation at Dawn already, you can stack your deck, draw 1 card, and flip the other 2 to Congregation at Dawn to set up the combo. It's just kind of like adding some shenanigans to the deck.
So what is Deborah playing for here?
What is she trying to do?
Yeah.
She's basically just doing an Undying deck. She's basically doing like a black-green Stompy deck.
Okay.
And she's
She's
abusing
got
the-
like Strangleroot Geist,
Yeah,
and Rancor probably.
Yeah, just stuff like that. Get value out of the Undying triggers. Use Retribution of their Ancients to keep it going and kill your opponent's creatures. So it's like she's basically just doing a black-green Stompy deck. And this is sack something alter. It's sack a creature, draw 2 cards. So she just got to sack her messenger after combat. So Sean loses. Sean should be back at 20. I need to keep better track of life totals. I apologize, chat. I am off my game on life totals tonight. And he just took 3 and 2 from that, so he took 5.
Yep.
So he is at 15 now.
And these two players do have a 2-minute extension for bringing them over to the feature match table.
Yes, thank you, Gibson. It is Altar's Reap.
Paul, be nice.
Poa, it's more like the... Oh, yeah, no, it is minus X, -6 till turn. I thought it was -1 counters. Thank you for correcting me, Poa. The card is right in front of me, and I said
Literally 10 inches from his face.
I apologize. It's been a long day. The card is literally, like, right in front of me, and I read it as -1 counters. It also, like, thematically makes more sense to turn them into -1 counters on opponent's creatures. But that's just me. And there's the Collected Company.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, Tarad. I think that the deck does function better with better value cards instead of the Congregation. Congregation is just slow and not that good.
Yeah, well, it's like the argument between do you want to play Value Pod or do you want to play, like, Malira Pod? It's just, your Malira Pod's going to be a little bit more janky because you can't get it as
it's more like do you want to play 3 Court of Calling or 2 Court of Calling? Because Court of Calling was very similar to Congregation of Dawn in that deck. Like, you played it in the Malira version because it enabled instant speed wins, but in the value version you didn't play it because, like, if you weren't getting your combo, then it wasn't really that important.
That's fair. Also, I'm sorry, guys. Please don't. I don't think you can fire me, but
You dislike our giveaways and want to set a precedent. I want to donate a couple of giveaways. I've called the store already and they say that would be fine. I don't know what you mean by you don't like our giveaways. You don't like the cards we give, or...
I think he doesn't like. He said something earlier. I don't think he doesn't like the ones we're giving away.
Oh, you'd like to help out. So, over here at Card Market, the store donates the giveaways, but if you have giveaways that you'd like to donate to us, we would be more than happy to give them away.
We greatly appreciate that. Essentially, the way giveaways work is we are not in charge of them. Mark's not in charge of it. They do giveaways, and then obviously we put like advertisements up that we're at MTG Card Market. So it's kind of like we get their name out, and they have some stuff to make you guys tune in and enjoy it. So we do appreciate that. We like the feedback, but
Sean's board here is just like the Uber values.
yeah. Oh, I'm missing tech. Let me do life totals correctly. Also, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I suck at life totals. I've been trying to get...
Don't apologize, Eric. You have to own it. You have to just be like, yeah, this life total's late. Take it.
You see,
Taste it.
Here's the actual thing, which is why I'm apologizing. I was going to bring my tablet to put on the table so I could make them have the light totals in front of them. So we'd have like a projector screen of it, but my tablet died. So
I think this is better anyway. It's Mark's new shiny overlay.
yeah, also like I didn't know Mark's new overlay would be there. But yeah, I'm trying to get better with the light totals. It's just more like needing to pay attention when stuff goes on and not getting distracted.
Terry, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The Congregation of Dawn is not a good Magic card.
It happens.
He's running 1. We've been told he's running 1.
Also, Malpheus, are you local to Chicago? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll take out the car. It's not really relevant anymore because it died. It does make more sense to make the screen bigger. My bad. They're on the 2-minute warning. I'm pretty sure this is not going to go to time, though.
I think that, like,
Excuse gain life.
as you described, the Undying. I like the question mark in the title. Undying?
I didn't know if that's what she was still on. She is definitely on the... I don't know the deck name, so I'm just going to leave it Undying question mark. She unfortunately came late, so we didn't get her deck name written down.
Are you in the Chicago area? Yeah, you are? Okay. Who be you? I know everyone around here. Oh, I am not local. Okay. You just want to send us some cards to give away? That's sweet.
We definitely appreciate that.
By all means, send them to Card Market, and we will throw them on stream for you.
Also, Cubs fan is wondering if he shows up, can you play Soul Sisters on camera? I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with it. It often comes down to what chat wants. If you were to come here and I'm casting and tell me who you are, I could definitely put you on as the opening match, because the only match I pick is the opening match, and I just tend to throw whatever I want to see on for that. This was a little bit different this time because we had a little bit of delay from when we started, but if we're going to be firing away, I tend just to throw whatever match I want to see on first. So I would have no problem commentating on Soul Sisters. It's kind of entertaining, actually, and we don't get it around here that often. Oh, this is the Anafenza, so now if he has a Sack Outlet, he has the combo.
He doesn't... The thing is that the combo isn't very good right now. He needs to kill Deborah.
Yeah, that is fair. Does make it so he doesn't lose?
Right, but...
At least it means his Kitchen Finks can never die.
He's got to decide right now if he's playing for the win or if he's playing for a draw.
I definitely think he's at a point where he can play for the win.
Also, it's not round 1 anymore.
Oh. Did he change what that's at? Ah.
Round 2.
This entire overlay is new. I'm still adjusting to it.
Hey, we got 3 matches in round 2. That's sweet.
Yeah. We had some very quick matches. That is also what happens when you start on the double aggro mirror instead of the double control.
Yeah. Looks like he's getting in with the voice of Resurgence of the Kitchen Finks. Deborah. Oh, no. Maybe not. Oh, it did. Okay. I'll get in there. I think you might just see some blocks here. This is a rough spot for Deborah. Is she hellbent as well?
Yeah, I think she's asking a judge a question.
She's either going to the bathroom or asking Sherwin a question right
I
now.
think she's asking a Sherwin question about Kitchen Fink's bolster.
Moderator
It should be
status
counted.
granted. Information join. I don't know what that is.
It's probably someone who's actually already a moderator.
Information?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. I don't know any of this newfangled.
Oh, also, someone above asked, yeah, if you guys like want to show up and actually want to be on camera, you can talk to us and we'll see what chat wants to view. Sometimes chat wants to watch eggs, sometimes it doesn't. So it really depends on what. If you show up and you want to play on camera, I can sometimes put you on the first round. It'll really depend on the caster and what mood we're in. I tend to like watching shenanigan decks. Sydney tends to like commentating on a little bit more decks. And that is the double triggers.
Chat really likes Tron for some reason.
Tron's a fun deck.
It's not though.
Blue-white Tron's a fun deck.
It's not though.
You shut your whore mouth.
Brian, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I have not tried Myth Realized in Modern. Have you tried Myth Realized in Modern?
I've seen a few decks trying to try Myth
Looks like we've got a
in
bit of a
Modern.
judge call here. We have dice. They should use our dice. Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Sherwin getting in the game there.
Did he choose to bolster the Kitchen Finks?
I don't. That's the Eternal Witness.
Oh, now the Kitchen Finks persistability comes back.
No, that's a new Kitchen Finks.
Oh.
I think we're post combat here. The first Kitchen Finks is in the graveyard.
Why would it come back with the bolster effect?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot it. I can't tell you.
No, I think when
Oh,
it
did she
enters-
abrupt decay it? There's an abrupt decay in her graveyard, and she has 2 mana tapped.
Probably. I think so. What must have happened was this. I know what happened. I believe in response to the Anafenza bolster trigger, she can abrupt decay it once it has the -1 counter on it.
Listen, I've been losing to Tron for like roughly 15 years now. I hate that deck.
So much saltiness.
Anthrax is correct. Lands in front is the proper way to play.
She
And
abrupt.
anyone who
She
says
did abrupt decay in
Yeah.
response to the bolster trigger.
Yeah, which seems correct. But I mean, like, it's. I'm having a difficult time seeing her winning this game.
Yeah.
She's just been like valued out pretty hard. She'd have to. I don't know what's in it, so like it's hard for me to say because I don't know what's in her deck.
I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna take the question mark off. This is basically what she's playing.
And the chat has been Godwin's Lawed by Brain Dead Wolf. Thank you. As any conversation on the internet progresses, the probability of someone referencing Hitler approaches 1.
And that's a full team swing.
Yep, looks like we're going team here. I think she's just got to trade off 3 and hope to draw something, right? Like,
Well, because I think they're on turns, and he has the advantage in turns.
they're not on turns. They have a 2-minute extension.
I thought it was 2 minutes over that now already.
Yeah,
Well, they'll
well,
be on turns soon if they're not already.
Shay confirmed for Hitler. Okay, thanks, Paul.
I should chat mod Paul.
You
Is it-
shouldn't.
No, is it not give him moderator?
You should absolutely not moderate Paul.
No,
that
not
sounds
moderate.
like
I
the
mean, like-
actual worst idea you've ever had. I think we're turning chat against us. First we had your.
Chat has been against me since I started this. I don't know why.
It's
but-
because you say Grisix.
Yeah, because I say Grisix. No, I think the time when chat really turned against me was when I couldn't pronounce Tastiger's name correctly. But we wound up making a resolution of just calling him Banana Man. And making it okay.
Hey, Cancer, that's not a cool thing to say. As a Jewish man myself, like, please don't say Hitler did nothing wrong. Just not cool. Remember that just don't be a dick thing that I mentioned earlier.
And if it does become a problem, we can time people out. But we are hoping not to have to use that.
Yep. And I've seen you contribute to the conversation without saying things like that before, so I'd hate to lose your voice.
And yeah, it looks like the game's fairly well in Sean's grip right now. She's moving to 6. Possibly less? Let's see, nope.
Can you read those dice?
Yes, I actually can. That is a 6, because I can see the dot next to it.
Hey, I've got your Pili-Pala if you want it for next time, or did you get them?
I didn't get them.
Well, I'll give you one. They're like 30 cents, right?
Yeah.
You just have it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I do not foresee a situation where I'll ever need that. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you playing mono black?
No.
Oh, you're not? You got something different?
Pili-Pala combo.
I wanted to, but I don't have a clue.
Yeah, that's what what you were playing tonight.
Dust Mantle, Minecraft.
You always play the most interesting decks.
I love that deck.
But I'm not running the full boat, so it's kind of lame.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. Look, I fired off once.
Oh, that's always good. Yeah, I think this is probably end of the match.
Yep.
She might have something.
Oh, she's got to go Gary Charm. I don't think that keeps her alive. Oh
No, I could actually just hear her laugh through the door. She's kind of like a guard charm, but I still die.
Yeah. So let's bring it back
We'll
to the booth. Let's
flip this back to
let's
us.
give away.
This is no, we do it after next round.
Oh, I thought we were doing these
It's
ones after
round.
next
It's
round.
round 3 and round 4. After
Oh.
round 3 and after round 4.
Here I was trying to give you free stuff.
That's what Mark always does.
I'm gonna slide over here so you can actually see me.
We reward people who stick around,
Here
or who just come back at the right time.
Here I was trying to give you free stuff. I'm
Also,
gonna
good
straighten
night,
my
Cook.
tie. Straighten my tie real quick. Yeah.
That tie doesn't look very.
No, it's like way off.
I thought
the
you were just
center.
gonna like straighten it
Yeah.
and leave it off center
Yeah.
straightened.
I was gonna try to give you free stuff, and Eric told me I can't yet. So
I'm following the normal rules.
send your hate mail to ericmillington@gmail.com.
That's actually not an email address I have anymore.
Once-
I made that email address once and then forgot the password the next day, and never got around to undoing it.
Who is this signed by?
Should be.
It looks like Duke 4. Chat, let's. I want chat to tell me what this says.
You have to bring it back a little bit for clarification. It does look like Duke 4.
Duke 4 is what it looks like to
What
me.
signature could that be?
It's by Zoltan Boros and Gabor Skikzai.
Could that be Gap? I don't know. It just looks like Duke 4th.
It looks like Duke 4 to me. I don't know. We could ask Jameson.
Yeah. I don't know that he cares though.
Plu
It looks
4?
like a P. Yeah, I was saying that actually could be a P.
Is it P? The sleeve is signed all lies. That is not true. That is in fact not true.
Although, actually, I do know people who do that. Sydney has a set of 75 sleeves, perfect fit, signed by Patrick Dickman, so he can play them on his twin cards.
Do 4 Pew L Zoltan B. I see no way that's a B.
I like Brain Dead Wolf. If you hold it to the right angle, it clearly says eggs. Unfortunately, we don't actually have any eggs players here. I actually don't mind casting on eggs.
Eggs is
Commentating on eggs.
not a legal deck.
People play. There's someone who plays it sometimes with Thopter Foundry, and the Thopter Foundry eggs deck is actually pretty cool.
They should probably unban Sword of the Meek.
I don't really. Possibly.
It's like a
know.
slow, grindy combo that like wouldn't even be good.
Because we need more things going to time.
All right.
Sweet.
So what do you guys? We said we were putting Harrison on, right?
Yeah, Harrison lost last round, so he's 1-1 versus Matthew Barbucio.
Who we out on last round.
Yes. So what is Matt playing? Zoo. So we're having the Zoo Mirror.
Did you tell him? Do you want me to tell him?
I told Harrison. You can go double check to remind him,
Okay, they're not at the table right now, so.
I don't think he posted them yet. He has to give them to us because we're right next to the printer.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip to the player so I can actually start adjusting this and updating this for you guys. We are going to have a zoo mirror, regular zoo versus suicide zoo. So as the player, like one of the people who were testing the deck, I don't actually know how this mirror matchup goes because we can go a little bit bigger so we can block all their creatures, but their burn is relevant. Also, we can become immense better because we play Jetax and Probe and that's shenanigans. So we will see what happens. That looks like Harrison on the left, so let me start doing that. Let's keep this correct. He's going to be on...
So Harrison left.
Yep, I recognize this hoodie. Thank you. So they are currently both 1-1. And this should also likely be a kind of fast matchup, so we might be able to get another one for you guys on after this. I don't see this deck I don't see this going to time. So let me get this all updated. And it looks like Harrison's on the play, which is super relevant in this. Because both of these decks definitely want to be on the play. And match record. Alright, everything looks set up. I did not hear him call start of clock. I will have Shay double check that when he comes in though. So hopefully I can actually have the clock starting correctly this time. Yeah, chat's talking a little bit about the Thopter Sword combo. I've never played against it. Geopnish, there's a lot of other stuff. Chat was earlier asking for the Suicide deck, which is why it's on. We also have Affinity, Black-White Tokens, Burn, a few control decks, Green-Red Tron, Blue-Red Delver. We have a Grissix control list that sideboards into shenanigans, basically. He's Pyromancer's Ascension and Isochron Scepter. We have a few different Abzan decks. So we have a pretty good amount of variety, but we're going through it very quickly with how fast these matchups are going. Suicide, I should explain that. Suicide's kind of been the nickname of the deck. It's playing a lot of like pain spells, like Detection Probe, Street Wraith, fetching and shocking and hitting yourself damage because you're playing Death's Shadow. And you combo off with Death's Shadow using Become Immense and Temur Battle Rage. So his life, you basically drop your life total really low, Death's Shadow becomes insane, and you get like you can do really early Become Immenses and that stuff. And there's a Cycle Street Wraith and a Mishra's Bauble. He has a lot of lands in his hand, unfortunately, though, which is very bad. It looks like he actually has a full grip of lands. Unfortunately, I believe Harrison has a full grip of lands right now.
Sweet. We're gonna take a trip to Mulligan Land.
No, he drew the lands. He cycled into more lands.
Why is Street Wraith in this deck?
Because you need to do some damage and trigger that.
Oh, for Death's Shadow.
Yep. Goblin Guide.
Looks like a turn one. Oh, tapped and attacking as it was meant to be.
And he gets the land. So that's a lot of lands on top of Harrison's deck for a deck that only plays.
You know that Harrison was just super thrilled with his run of draws. Looks like we have a chump block there, or what? No, that's
that's looking at the top card of his deck.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what that card was that was in play.
There's a Swift Spear and another Street Wraith. Or no, is that Death's Shadow? I can't see from here.
That's a good question, Malpheus. Why don't we leave that up to the chat? Ornithopter OP.
There is the cracking of the fetch land. I don't know what fetch lands he has left in his deck. Which is very sad to say.
You think he might be landless right now? Harrison wouldn't know that. Because it's not his deck. Oh, what? Oh, one more.
Stuffing grounds.
He does have a legal target.
You play one of each non-blue shock, and then you play a basic forest.
Well, you thought what was Become Immense, Cubs fan?
So now he's at 11. Oh, he also cast a mutagenic growth on that to knock him down to 9. Swift Spear, Goblin Guide. Ooh.
That's
So do you block something here?
I
I believe he has mutagenic growth in hand.
think you have to chump.
Swift Spear? Or what does he have in hand? I can't see his hand very well. I don't know if he has any spells or not.
I see 5 lands at least.
Yeah, I think you just chump the Swift Spear and hope he doesn't have another mutagenic growth.
Oh, you think his straw for turn was Become Immense? It might have been.
If so, you could cast it. Crack a fetch and cast it.
Become Immense. There are 2 copies of Become Immense in Matt's deck.
Is he blocking the Goblin Guy? Oh, blocking the Goblin Guy. Get the. He gets the draw. He gets to just draw the mutagenic growth. I think he still has the basic forest left to get. Yep.
Why is he drawing the mutagenic growth?
Because he cycled a Street Wraith. And then
Oh, he
fetched.
said he had a Street Wraith. Okay, I was like,
So I believe he's at 6.
so he took.
If he
took 4
draws
to
a
do that?
Teamer Battle Rage, he took
Wait.
3 because he got the 4. He did the cycle fetch.
Oh, and he played it off the basic forest.
Yes, and then he takes 1 and goes to 5.
This is not a good position for.
Oh, he has the. If he does have a. If he has the Become Immense in hand, he has the full combo right here. So if that is a Become Immense in hand, he has the combo kill.
Well,
But it
it's-
does not look like he does.
Yeah, because he would have definitely gone for it there.
Yeah, if he had the Become Immense hands down, he had the combo kill there.
Good night, Apoa. Thanks for hanging out with us.
So what do you do here? Block the Goblin
So,
Guy?
I mean, you could eat
Teamer Battery? I think he just has
You
to
could-
take the 3.
eat the Goblin Guide, but like he
He has the Become Immense on top, so he wins.
just shuffled it away. Oh no, he just
So he's thinking about it.
yeah, he was gonna shuffle it away, and then he's like, I'm actually not gonna do that because I want that card.
He
So-
can't execute the combo, though.
So the combo is creature, Become Immense, Teamer Battle Rage.
Yeah, I believe he's at 2, though, which means he can't actually do the combo
Yeah.
unless he shuffles it away. Because he only has the 1 basic.
I mean, did he block the? Yeah, he blocked the Swift Spear.
Oh, he did block the Swift Spear? Then he's probably at 3 life.
Wait, why wouldn't he have blocked the Swift Spear?
If he's scared of a spell.
Wasn't he tapped out?
Possibly? I don't know. I guess... You're probably right. I think he did block the Swift Spear. But then if he blocked the Swift Spear, I would have just like... Oh, because now he goes to 2. He couldn't fetch shock himself or else he'd lose the game.
Yeah. You also like can't.
So now
like,
he's at 2.
You're not beating a spell anyway.
Yeah.
So I think you have to block there.
If he rips Become Immense here,
GG's.
basically.
Slam it, Harrison.
Is it?
No, that's
No, it's a wall
Mikado.
Mikado. He can also just hope that Matt doesn't have Bolt.
I think if Matt had Bolt, he would have bolted the Swift Spear and got in for 4.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be putting Bolt in his hand. He could easily have like.
Oh, there's our Tarkus command. I know
yeah,
he
he could easily have a Tarka's command or like what's the 4-fire? Gore-Clan Rampager
Yeah.
is in his deck.
Yeah,
As
but-
a 4 of, if I remember
So I'm just
correctly.
gonna get Boros Charm. As long as if he has any spell, he loses.
He also does play 3 Boros Charm.
Because he can Atarka's command. Yeah, he can do that. Plus
Yep,
1, 3 damage.
Let's shuffle up for game 2, shall we?
Yeah, Harrison definitely got mana flooded there.
Yep. How many lands does the deck player?
18, and I might drop it to 17.
And he had a full grip there. Like I think that he probably drew 7 or 8 lands that game.
Yeah, that was a
You
lot
want to
of
hit
lands
you want to
drawn.
hit 3 or so.
Yeah, you want exactly 3 normally, and he drew all lands. But yeah, unfortunately with that earlier forest fetch, like, he was just basically dead no matter what unless he top decked a Become Immense.
Any more opinions on whether you'd prefer the Tron lands or the Ornithopters? I saw one vote in either direction. What the hell is going on with the vent?
People in the other room probably working at like getting cards or like hitting something against it.
It
'cause
sounds
there's
like
shelving in there.
it sounds like there's like a raccoon in the next room. Tron lands.
I'm gonna use that.
My inclination would be the Tron lands as well. I just think that it's a little cooler. Harrison doing some interesting things here. Oh, it looks like we might have a split sleeve. Yeah, I know, Emperor. We had one vote in either direction, so I wanted to stir a little bit more discussion. Yeah. Thanks, Malphia. That's awesome of you. They get here, we will make sure to give them out and give you a shout out on the stream when we do. Tranlands? Dragon Shields never split? That is not true. That is a filthy lie. I have split my fair share of Dragon Shields.
In Dragon Shield's defense, though, I have split more Dragon Shields than I have
Don't
other cards.
don't come out of the bathroom and participate in the conversation.
Why? I could hear you.
It's weird.
Ultra Pros. That's what I was thinking.
You must shuffle like a Neanderthal. Wow.
With a sledgehammer.
Fighting words, jeez. I shuffle not daintily.
Have you seen a Neanderthal shuffle? Those things are so dexterous.
I don't think anyone has seen a Neanderthal in like roughly a long time. Roughly a long time.
Roughly a long time.
Roughly a long time.
Roughly. So I wonder if Harrison sideboarded in here. Possibly I have 2 core firewalkers in there because it's funny. Block all the red stuff.
What would you sideboard here if you were Harrison?
Feed the Clan's pretty good.
Feed the Clan's pretty good, yeah.
I have some silly stuff also.
It's kind of a weird matchup because like you have to take all this damage off your like he's gonna probably go down to 13 here, right? If he has
He's at 16.
if he has fetch shock, he's gonna start at 13 this game.
So Matt on Kitchen Finks, some
You'd
lands.
side a Black Lotus. I think Sherwin would say something about that. I only asked Harrison what Harrison. I only asked Eric what he'd side because this is his deck, so he knows what's in the sideboard unless Harrison changed it.
No, he hasn't. I gave him the deck and he's been playing verbatim.
Last week Harrison was on blue-white Sacred Mesa Control.
That deck is hilarious.
And after round 3, he dropped. He's just like, "This is the worst deck. This deck is just miserable to play always."
It's a really grindy control deck that its only win con basically is Sacred Mesa.
Shuffling with top loaders. I don't think.
That is the true way you play Battle of Wits. Top load everything.
Put it in a bag and shake it up. Yeah. So we have the turn 1, 13 life total here from Harrison. This seems like a bad matchup for Suicide.
I don't know, because you can also go faster. I think the reason why it looked so bad last time is because he drew everything. Like, he drew all lands. Like, as you saw, like, he could have had the combo kill there. Like, he can have the turn 3 combo kill. He has a Feed the Clan. He did board in the Feed the Clan.
Yep. No, there's no storm tonight that I'm aware of.
I also think you board in Tassigers.
Just as the blocker.
Yeah. Because it's a 4/5, which means Zoo can't get rid of it.
Okay. How many taskers? Is it 2?
3.
3 in the board?
I do not have Hootings in there yet. I'm going to be putting 2 and test out the Hooting as a singleton. But, oh, he also has a Bolt. You can Bolt the Hierarch.
You always bolt the birds.
Yeah, I don't think you want to deal with the turn 2 Kitchen Finks.
You
Does he have 1 land, though?
Oh, he's not bolting the birds. 1 land is... So that's only a 2 tuna cattle, right?
Yes.
1 birds is preferable to... I mean, one land is preferable to 6 lands.
Yes. He also used 3 draw spells and didn't hit a second land. And there's the Kitchen Finks.
Kitchen Finks getcha.
So he's at 18 because I missed that life total drop. He should have been at 16 and then gained 2 to go to 18.
Looks like a Swift Spear draw there.
Yep.
Yeah, he would ideally like 1 more land here, of the white variety.
Probably.
This is 4 colors.
Yes.
Yeah, red,
Everything
green,
but blue.
white, black.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we are seeing the Mana Flood and then the Mana Screw.
Puka trade is pretty sweet. Sorry, I'm talking to the chat. Have you
And
considered
that is
replacing?
become immense, unfortunately.
I'm sorry.
So that has become immense. On top, not a land.
Yeah, he can. No, he can't play it. He's 1 card in the graveyard short.
Well, if he trades some blockers,
Yeah.
he'll be able to. Does he have a mutagenic growth or an instant speed spell?
I thought he did have a mutagenic growth. Emperor Calgar wants to know if you've considered replacing some cards with spirit guides.
I've thought about it. I don't know how much I like it because you kind of actually want to hurt yourself because you're playing Death's Shadow. The deck is kind of weird in that way.
So it looks like we are going to trade off Goblin Guides here. Or maybe not. We might be seeing a Rampager.
No, because he has 2 mana taps, so he can't Rampager.
What is he fetching for then? Maybe a bolt?
Bolt?
I think you bolt pre-attacks.
Well, he's bolting to try
Bolting
to
to kill the Swift Spear, yeah. Oh, nope. He's got target. Oh,
Oh, yeah, because he tapped the Noble Hierarch
that's
for the green.
brutal.
Yeah, that's game over.
That's a real Magic card.
And Harrison goes to 9. Yeah, unfortunately, we are not seeing this deck perform very well. He's getting mana flooded, then mana screwed. Mana screwed is a little bit more, but like, yeah, this is kind of the variance of Magic. I normally don't have that many land troubles when I'm playing this deck, but
Yeah. I had a friend once have the clear sleeves, and he backed his deck with Turloom Minotaurs or Hurloom Minotaurs, some card from way back. Tarka's Command, yes, it's pretty good.
he is pathing 1 Valnacatl, so now he has a green.
Probably. Oh, jeez. Well,
Or now he's just dead.
I'm gonna go find another match because that.
3 damage +1/+1. Yeah, unfortunately, for some reason I do terrible when I've not seen anyone do good on camera with this deck. I've played it, a few, like Harrison's now playing it. I had the exact same problems of Mana Flood into Mana Screw. And yeah, Harris was just saying, like, he drew like 6 cards and didn't see a land, which isn't the most statistically probable.
Yeah.
But
Let's see if I can find another
See
match
what
to throw up there. That was quick. We got like 30 minutes left.
oh, tell me the timer. I forgot to start it. I haven't told Chad I would start it when you came in. Can you let me know what time it is? I apologize. Thank you for reminding me, Malpheus. It does have a match timer. It's in the middle. It, for some reason, doesn't show when the timer's not going the way it's locked. That was just me being silly and not putting a timer on. I'm going to arbitrarily assume this is where it's at. Yes, this is where the timer was. I just forgot it was started. Yeah, so we're going to find another matchup for you guys. I'm going to flip it to me until it goes. We can see that little table in the corner of the screen anyways, so I'm going to put on me while they're getting it done. I don't know what just... Oh, I am accidentally covering the card screen. But yeah, so the entire point of the deck that Harrison was playing, because unfortunately you guys didn't get to see it, you play spells like Jitaxian Probe, Mishra's Bauble, Street Wraith to put stuff in your graveyard, and then with one of your like aggressive little cards, you then can cast Become Immense and Temur Battle Rage, which normally represents lethal as people shock themselves and stuff. And you also have like Boris Charm for more. Are you dropping?
Like that.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, Harrison did get mana flooded into Mana Screw, and it didn't work very well.
For sure.
I shouldn't have kept.
He kept a 1-lander.
I
I
kept
mean,
a
the
0-lander.
0-lander.
Oh, you kept a Zero Lander? Oh, we didn't see that.
I kept a 1-lander.
Game 2, I kept a 0-lander.
Yeah, you got mana flooded the first game.
Yeah, like I had 3 cyclers and then I drew 3 lands. It was great.
Yeah, like
These teams are really dead. They're Ultra Bros.
Those are funny.
these are KMCs
Wait, do you know
actually.
where Sherwood
They're
is?
KMCs. They're still really dead.
All right, so we've got a match set up. We've got
See, my KMC, my sleeves died. We have a match being set up.
we've got
I ripped them up after they broke.
we've
Yeah, I
got
know.
Nick Gajeri on the right,
So we have Burn going then.
and he's against Matt Wilson.
I'm gonna set this up really quick. Just type this.
It's
up.
actually Green Red Tron against I don't know what Nick's on.
Nick's on Burn.
Nick's on Burn.
I've never seen him not play Burn.
I've seen him play a lot of things. He's not on our list either.
No, he came in late.
No, he didn't.
I thought he did.
Nick's been here since before I
Nick
was here.
Gadgery?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, other Nick. I thought you were thinking Nick Roar. Nick Gadgery's on Collected Company combo.
Okay, so we've got Green Red Tron against Company Combo.
Yep.
All right, I didn't actually get to set it up, so you're gonna have to do that. Cause I. Oh,
Nick Gadgery's on the right. Who's on the left?
Matt something. Matt Wilson.
Alright, do we know what he's playing?
He is on Green Red Tron.
Okay. Oh, Tron versus Collected Company. So this would be an interesting match. And you guys get to see more Tron.
Different Tron.
Different Tron.
More
Sorry,
evil-
what did you
more
say?
evil
Matt
Tron.
Wilson?
Yeah.
So, yay, more Tron. This is... And I believe they're on... Oh, I totally just put these in the wrong order. Hold on one second, and... Oh no, Nick is on Dredge. He decided not to play Collected Company right now, so he is on his Vengevine deck. Which Relic of Vagina seems really good against. So Nick was testing Collected Company earlier, but he is actually on Dredgevine.
Yeah, I was testing the Scapeship deck, which is actually Eric's, that I was going to play this weekend. Quick plug at the pre-TQ here at MTG Card Market,
Yes.
at 12 o'clock on Sunday. And Nick told me he didn't seem very happy with the Collective Company deck. He just said it's a little clunky.
Oh, Mark is actually on chat. I can show Mark the one thing that we were having a slight problem with. But I need to finish typing this stuff in. The match record, are they game 1 or 2? Do you know what game they're in?
They are in game 2. Matt is up a game.
Yeah, main deck Relic of Progenitus 3/3. Really quick, Mark, if you're paying attention. For some reason, when you do the play area plus a card, it really shrinks the name.
Yeah, it screws up the
underneath-
right
yeah.
player's name.
It screws up the right player's display panel. That was the main thing we've seen so far. And, yep, so we're seeing some Vengevine action. It looks like there's been probably a few damage poked in. I'm guessing this is for... I'm going to assume 2, and that's 3, so 5, so he's at 15.
So this seems like a very draw-dependent matchup. The cards, obviously Relic hurts.
Yes, Relic is a big
It's
one.
a big game.
But we got the Bloodghast there.
But Nick can easily have draws where if he can fade a Pyroclasm where he's just going to run Matt over. Matt looking like he's deciding what land to play right now. Grave on top.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mark. I've been kind of crappy with the timer today. Yeah, we in general here at Woodburg don't care about the timer as much as we should. Well, it's not that we don't care, it's just we forget a lot.
Eric means he's forgotten the timer every round, and he's pretending he doesn't care. But he's been crying.
Oh yeah, I've been really crying in my soul.
So we've got this. We've got the Chromatic Sphere. Do we have Natural Tron here?
That does look like it will be Natural Tron.
It's got an Expedition map just for good measure, and a Sylvan Scrying. There's a lot of Tron here.
I think it's only 2 decks, isn't it?
Also, Mark Malpheus, right below you, just donated a full set of Antiquities Tron lands as a giveaway, so that's pretty sweet.
Do we have those from up front yet?
No, he's going to be mailing them in.
Oh, okay.
He's not local.
That's sweet.
What land is... I can't see that. What land is that he's got there? Is that a Llanowar Wastes?
Yes. He's playing...
splashing black?
Yes, he's playing Llanowar Wastes for Slaughter Games out the board.
Okay.
I do know that one. I faced him on that deck before. There be shenanigans.
Cavern of Souls. What do we got here? So we've got a second Wayfinder. So if Nick hits, he's hit a Vengevine. Does he have a Gravecrawler in his yard? Because if he does, he's just going off right now.
Yeah, that relic is doing a lot of work though. But ooh, there's the discard and make it do.
What is that?
That is a menace card.
Oh, and we've got Nick is going off here.
Yeah, I almost.
Vengevine.
He doesn't have the mana to crack. He hasn't had the mana to crack the relic yet, unfortunately.
No, that's why Nick was able to just have that turn.
Yeah.
Vengevine's a hell of a magic card. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 coming across.
Yeah, that put Matt at 3. Pyroclasm would do not enough.
Yeah, Matrick, that is a good question. Exiling with the Relic main phase on his own turn was an interesting decision, and he got punished for it.
I think because of how many cards in Nick's graveyard, it didn't matter. Ooh, there's an O-Stone.
Well, you just want to leave it up to Pop, right?
Yeah, that O-Stone is very good there.
Yes.
Does O-Stone exile or destroy?
I believe it exiles. I'm not sure though. Let's pull it up.
Oblivion Stone is destroy.
Okay. But there is a relic.
Yes. And he actually has mana. He cannot actually use Can he use O-Stone and
What?
blow it?
Yes,
he
he's
can
got
use O-Stone
Tron
and
up.
relic. So you definitely just combat.
Yep. Regenerate
the Lotless
the
Troll.
Lotless Troll. And if he can play 2 creatures here...
He doesn't...
Oh, he popped the relic.
Yeah. So that's getting exiled.
Wait, did he have enough to relic and blow?
Yes, because the...
5
No,
plus...
he does not.
No.
No, but it blows up the relic.
Oh, it blows up the relic. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, if Nick can cast 2 creatures here, he's sitting pretty.
I think he didn't want to pop on his turn because if Nick drew a hasty creature such as a Bloodghast, he would be in even more trouble.
I'm not sure which is better. I think I would err towards saying that blowing on your own turn might be better. But
It's just like, what are you playing wrong? Because if Nick was sandbagging creatures there just because he knew he wouldn't need to cast them,
yeah.
like it could mean that Matt would just lose to the Reanimating Vengevine.
Also, I assume you've been missing those Grow with the World Burn Willows
Yeah, I have.
additions to Nick's life.
I don't think he's tapped it for colored mana yet.
He did. He cast an Ancient Stirrings.
Did he? Okay, so he tapped it for 1 colored mana. I apologize. Not really, but whatever.
So Wormcoil Engine is a big problem. I mean, Lotless Troll can beat it in combat if Nick has enough creatures in his hand.
It looks like he only has a Gravecrawler in hand. If he had one more creature, then it would be relevant. At least he can chump block it forever.
Yeah.
I like the quote in chat right now, the bottom line.
Yeah. I think that's just like true, right? You don't want to blow on anyone else's turn. You just gotta stay in command of yourself.
There's double Gravecrawler for the Vengevine.
For the Vengevine, he's got the Bloodghast. I love Nick's decks. Nick just makes the best decks.
Does he win here? Yeah, even no with plus
not
6.
through
that's
not through lifelink. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He's gonna
just force some damage in, I guess. Do you block the troll here? Because he can regenerate the troll.
Yeah, I don't know what that block is for.
I don't know which you block. Because blocking the Lotless Troll...
It is lethal if Nick has like a removal spell for his own troll.
Yeah, Abrupt Decay your own troll. That would be great right there.
Looks like he didn't have it.
So he's taking 6, so nothing changes on his life total.
Yeah,
because
so-
he gains 6, takes 6, and he just regenerates the Lotless Troll.
That is exactly what happened. Yeah, we can try to get
Nick's deck list.
Nick in here for like a.
Yeah, if we have time after this round, which we should, I can actually just talk to Nick and see if he'll do a deck tech for us back here. We did that last week with a gifts deck.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him on to get you a deck tech for the zombie Vengevine deck that he's playing. He's been playing it forever, and it's fun.
Yeah, when I used to have one that I was working with him a little bit on building.
Of course, Gabby is beating us in viewers right now. She's way more entertaining than we are. Also, she just wrote a sweet article. If any of you guys have not checked out Gabby's article on Channel Fireball, you should do that. He's got the
So
Grove.
what is he doing here? He has a lot of mana.
If
what does he do with it?
Nick,
That's one thing.
that's
to
a
do with
Karn.
it.
Karn.
I don't know. Do you minus or plus here? Because like neither. I guess you could. You probably want to hit the Lotless Troll.
Is Karn exile? Yeah. I think you just take out the troll.
I think you have to take out the troll. 'Cause then
If you
put
take
Nick
out
so far back.
If you take out the troll, the problem is that if Nick ever draws a removal spell to kill the creature Wormcoil is blocking, then Nick just wins.
Yes.
So
if you ever
it might
see-
be better to. I mean, Karn actually doesn't matter on this board a lot right now.
Yeah, because like, if you ever see Nick just swing like Gravecrawler, Bloodghast, that probably means he's abrupt decaying his own guy.
Because Eric didn't want to type it.
What's
This
going on?
is modern Denali.
Oh.
He said, "Why no last names?"
Oh yeah, I started having problems spelling people's last names, so I just shortened it to the last name. Also, we had someone who was not 18 here, and it's not good form to put someone
Yeah,
18's last name.
we had like a 12-year-old on camera too. Yeah, didn't want to.
So I decided to keep uniformity.
You prefer Loampox to Vengevine? I mean, they're different decks. I don't. He says that no last name makes the overlay look weird.
Oh, does it?
Well, then let's put last names. Nick Gajeri and Matt Wilson.
Is that how you spell his last name? Yes. All right, I'll start putting full last names unless they are, as obviously as I stated earlier, under 18. I cannot spell for crap.
It's not that you couldn't spell; you just deleted the initial. Okay. So, like I said, once again, this game is over if Nick can find a removal spell.
But wouldn't he board out Abrupt Decays in removal?
It's possible. Yeah, Abrupt Decay probably shouldn't be in his deck. I mean, Abrupt Decay does hit
Stone?
Oblivion Stone. That's about it, though.
Oh yeah, Nick does not have her in the deck. I think he basically runs the madness creatures instead, where you get to cast them and you discard them.
He could just splash Seismic Assault.
Yeah, it's just like a very easy splash.
Yes, Seismic Assault. It's fine. Just a couple Blood Crypts.
Why is that way off? I don't know why that poison counter is way off to the left. Mark, let me.
Does a poison counter way off to one?
This thing right here is the poison counter.
Yeah, that's weird. It has not done that before.
I can move it closer.
That's weird.
I don't know. I like.
Maybe the poison got moved over.
Yeah, let me check the poison one on it.
I suspect that's what happened. Looks like we just had an Ugin Wrath the board. This game is over.
No, there's no way to touch it. I don't know why that's got set up. It must be the way the mirror is set up.
Yeah, the worm coil into Karn into Ugin was pretty good. Nick is probably pretty salty right now.
Yeah, because he just gained 3 life.
Liliana,
Sack a creature.
sack your worm coil. Get there.
And he just gained some life, so he's at 9.
Had a space before the 9 or whatever.
Yeah, I gotta fix that still. Dude. No, it's gotta be back more, so you can have like 2 things prop.
Oh, that's probably why, because it's not taking into account the single space versus double space.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
So does Nick have draws here?
Nope.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know what he has in his deck, but I don't think he can do much about, like, I need to also fix his life total because I missed the 6 from the first one, so that's 6 and 6 again. 12 minus 21 is 9.
Hey, Arbor1, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Because he's at 9, and now Matt's at 12.
Yeah.
And this really just kind of shows you the power of, like, Tron's being able to stabilize. Also, Ugin's a house, and that's really good.
Yeah, like I said, there was a... Yeah, I mean, this game... It doesn't matter how Matt finishes the game. Abrupt Decays were still in the deck.
Oh, they were
So
still in
he
the
did have, like, 3 turns where he could have Abrupt Decayed his own creature, which Matt could have played around by blocking the Vengevine.
Yes. Although he probably just wouldn't have attacked with the Vengevine if he was doing that plan.
Gibbous, we're going to see if we can get Nick on later tonight for a deck tech.
I'm gonna see if there's a match. If there's not a match, I'll talk to Nick. See if there's a good match transition to go into.
So we'll try to get that up. I don't know if Mark wants to throw that up on the website too, if we can get that list up there. So we're gonna come back to the booth here, real quick. Here I am once again. You've torn me to pieces. I'm not wearing a shirt, so 0. Don't know what that's about. You're a moon. I get it. I get it. I get it. So Eric is trying to find a match. And if not, we're going to see if we can get Nick in here. Just a reminder, we're going to have our first giveaway coming up at the end of this round. And it is the Gitaxian Probe and the signed Electrolyze that looks like it was signed by a Duke. Duke 4. Mark, it's remarkable how poorly you spell my name. A story. Story time. I don't know. Like, most of the stories I have... See, I can't make stories because there's waffles to be eaten. ZYoung84, thanks for the follow. We much appreciate that. I want waffles. Actually, here's a story, and it relates to waffles. I can't eat waffles. If I smell waffles, I puke everywhere. And that's because when I was 3, not 3, like 5 I think, I had a really bad flu, and my family was having waffles for dinner, and I really wanted waffles, and I convinced myself, that I was good enough, and I convinced my parents I could have a waffle. And I put that bite in my mouth, and I chewed it, and then I just blew chunks all over the kitchen table, and all over everyone else's waffles. It was like projectile waffle vomit. And to this day, if I eat waffles, I still get a little bit nauseous.
No good match to enter. Nick is laying his deck out, and then he's gonna do a deck tech.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so guys,
We have a mid-round deck tech coming up.
sweet. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're going to put Nick's deck up on the stream. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about what it does, and I'm gonna stop talking about vomit and waffles.
Why are you talking about vomit? and
Don't
waffles? What are you-
Ask me questions
What are you
that
doing?
you don't want to know the
Well,
answer
here's this.
to.
While we're waiting for him to set up, this is technically towards the end of round 3, and Nick's deck tech will probably take a little bit. Why don't we do the raffle?
Let's do the raffle right now.
Yeah, we'll
okay.
do the raffle. This
so
is round 3.
So we've got the. Is this a
It's a stamped.
stamped from a GP
Yes.
and a signed electrolyze.
That we don't know who that's signed by.
Yeah, it's signed by Duke 4. Whoever Duke 4 is signed this electrolyte. I could just go ask Jameson. Do you want me to just do that?
Yeah, go ask him if he knows what it's signed by. But yeah, so we're gonna raffle these two off. He's gonna ask who that's signed by, and then as soon as he comes back with who's that signed by, we're gonna set up the raffle. I am terrible at telling stories. Okay, I'm not getting into that, but yeah, I'm terrible at telling stories unless I actually know it ahead of time. I can BS a lot of things, but fairy tales are not one of them. What is going on? I don't like taking commands from Marks. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the chat now. Mark had to get up, and I had to get up also and check. So, hey, I don't hate you entirely, Anthrax Pasty, unless you hate me, because apparently a lot of chat doesn't like me today. Does he know who it's signed by?
Okay, so I've got the skinny.
Okay, here's the story about this electrolyte.
So, once upon a time, Jameson was in a far-off land, and he was fighting dragons. There were dragons everywhere. It was Tarkir, actually. He was there.
Okay.
And
Signed by Sarkin?
No.
Oh.
If you listen, you'll
Okay,
learn. If you
sorry,
listen,
whatever.
you'll learn something.
Okay, I doubt it, but okay.
And Jameson was there, and there were all these dragons. They were just eating everyone. And so Jameson fought the dragon using his powerful magics and killed the dragon and saved this man who was Duke number 4 in Tarkir. And so, in appreciation, he signed this magic card. As you can see, 100% legit. So, you have Jameson's dragon fighting ability to thank for this electrolyze, and none of that is true. It is a signature. He doesn't know who it's by, and neither do we. So we're gonna give it
someone in
away.
chat is
I
saying
also-
Zoltan. It's Zoltan Boros.
Is it?
But I don't know who that is.
That's Mark.
No, Anthrax Pasty said it's Bolt. Oh.
That's Mark. Also,
Oh,
I
okay.
just cut my finger on the chair, so that's
Alright,
pretty
sorry,
sweet.
Mark. I don't know who that is.
Zoltan Boris is the artist.
Really?
How the hell
Oh,
does
okay.
that say Zoltan Boros?
He just probably arbitrarily signed stuff Duke for. Alright, so we're gonna raffle these off. I'm gonna open it. For those of you who don't know, or it's the first time joining us, you basically just, when we open the raffle, you have to type ! raffle, and you need to be following us in order to be entered, in order to do it. So follow us if you aren't already, and then I'm gonna open this up and just click ! raffle.
Don't yell at me, Mark. Jameson didn't know either.
I
Sorry, I haven't memorized Zoltan Boros' signature.
Alright. Raffle is open. Everybody go.
Man, there were so many turns if you could have just drawn a removal spell.
I know. When I had him at 2 for like those 3 turns,
Yeah.
and I decided to draw lands instead.
He was at 2. Eric
It's
thought you
great.
were he was at 3.
We're doing a really quick raffle
Spell,
that'll take
Geralt's
like...
Messenger.
Yeah, you had
Revenge
many outs.
Also, I'm going to kind of scoot over and let Nick sit down. We're just doing a raffle really quick. We'll let him do the honors of closing and drawing.
Oh, raffles.
Atten PLS, thanks for the follow.
Can I win? I
Look
wanna
at,
win.
Well,
You can't
you're
win.
not in the chat.
Oh.
You're currently...
Hold on, let me in the chat.
These gentlemen can win. It
So
looks
you
like they're
guys-
writing
They're
Traffle.
the best.
So, while some of these raffles are going in, we can start the deck tech.
This is Nick. This is the player from last round,
Hi,
playing the
camera.
sweet Vengevine deck, and we had a couple requests
Oh,
for your
man. It's
your
fun.
deck list.
I've been on in a while. It's a lot of fun.
Thank you, Colgan911, for following. So we're going to have Nick
yeah.
talk a little bit while you guys are spamming in the raffle stuff.
Sure. So it's kind of like Dredgevine, but there's no dredge. I went the zombie route because things like Brain Gorgers that no one else plays are super hilarious. Yeah, let's see what we got over there. So there's lands up top. Those are lands. 3 Cavern of Souls because I hate control, which is another fun reason to play the deck because control can't win. Let's see, what do we got? Over the other, to the left, there's Scrivener, Blood Scrivener, who also no one plays. It was originally Dark Confidant, but Scrivener's a zombie, and Confidant doesn't kill me when I hit Vengevines. Or Scrivener doesn't kill me when I hit Vengevines, like Confidant does. So, Scrivener's there. I side him out a lot, but he's nice to have sometimes. Brain Gorgers, which I don't know if you want to put that up on the side.
Yep.
Because no one knows what that does. Brain Gorgers is hilarious and combos very nicely with Cavern of Souls. And sometimes Geralt's Messenger, because you can sack your own guy and drain him for a little bit. So that's a funny play. Lotlith is really the key to the deck.
There's Brain Gorger on the screen for you guys.
That's Brain Gorger. He's a zombie. He's hilarious.
Yeah, you actually played that card during the match, and I was like, what is that
Totally
card?
did.
And Eric was like, that's a Madness card. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I thought it was Big Game Hunter, but apparently it's not.
Nope. It is, in the abstract, worse, but in this deck, super funny. Bloodghast and Vengevines, those are givens. Tasigur I just added this week to try him out, and I got him once today, and he seems pretty good. So I think he'll stick around. Satyr Wayfinders were a gift when Theros came out. That's such a great enabler, and it's a creature for Vengevine. Scavenging Ooze is main, because they're always great. Liliana's good. Putrefy, people tell me about Maelstrom Pulse, and it seems alright, but the instant speed is just so much better against, like, Affinity and Twin, and just so many things.
Is that one Chalice in the main?
That's 1 Chalice in the main. I had 2 Chalice in the main when, when Delver Treasure Cruise was a thing, because it just made matches unfair. But I found that I brought it in against, like, so many other decks that I just have 1 main now, and there's 2 more on the board there.
So do you usually put it on 1?
Oh yeah, it's usually on 1.
And that just shuts off just your Gravecrawler.
And it doesn't even do that when I have
because
Cavern
it's
of
in
Souls.
that's right. Yeah, you can cavern through it.
Yep.
That's
So
sweet.
that's pretty nice. They don't get their Serum Visions or Lightning Bolts or Path to Exiles anymore, and I just get to keep playing zombies.
Sweet.
And really quickly before we go into sideboard, let's draw from this raffle.
Sure, yes. Who gets to win?
Hey, K-Dragon, thanks for the
Whatever
follow.
it is.
Okay,
Hope you're enjoying the content.
we're gonna close the raffle. Nick's gonna close the raffle in 3 seconds.
3, 2, 1. No more raffle exclamation marks. Oh!
And now click the draw button.
Draw button. Who do we got? Raffle winner is.
We just have to announce in chat.
Do I announce now or in chat?
Yeah, you can announce it.
It's Rars066.
Rarzo66,
Whose name is
congratulations. You win the Electrolyze signed by Duke 4, otherwise known as Zoltan Boros, and the Gataxian Probe. You can't see them because the camera's not pointing it at me. But I did just hold them up to the camera.
Let me see your chair for a second.
No.
And Nick, go over your sideboard and what you board in.
Sideboard, sure. Yeah, Chalices come in against anything with 1-drops. Occasionally things with scary 2-drops, but I don't really know what decks those are right now. Dark Blast is so good against Affinity and pretty good against a lot of other stuff. I guess there is a Dredge card in it, but it's only in the board, so it's still not your average Dredgevine. Golgari Charm is that next group of 3 there, which is just also amazing. Very helpful against Blood Moon, which is a bit of a tricky card. You know, you've still got Abrupt Decays and stuff, but I only have 5 basics. So Golgari Charm's helpful there. The -1's great against tokens. Like, Golgari Charm's very good. Illness in the Ranks, next one down, also great against tokens and Twin, as I'm sure everybody knows. Phyrexian Crusader, that should probably become something else, but right now it's just Salt in the Wounds for a lot of the control decks.
Sideboard slots for a matchup that's already unlosable?
Yeah, pretty much. Although I also found it to be one of my saving graces against Soul Sisters, because I can't go bigger than their life gain.
This seems like a
very
poor
easily.
matchup.
It is a poor matchup. Yeah, my worst matchup by far is Fish. That is basically unwinnable.
Luckily, no one plays that.
Yeah, I don't see it too
Let's
much.
get these here.
After Fish, Tron can be tricky. Like you saw Wormcoil go over top of me. I missed a couple draws, but it was probably going to happen anyway. And then Soul Sisters is tricky, but Crusader helps against that.
So really, let's chat. Do you have any questions for Nick then? I see someone asking if that's a Blood Scrivener, which yes it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
and
is.
someone asking about Buried Ruin.
What's the Buried Ruin?
Ruin.
Mark says that you need #need Buried
Oh
Ruin.
God, what's Buried Ruin?
I don't know. Let's look it
pull
up.
it up in chat.
Let's
Now
pull it
I'm-
up.
Is that the
Now
one
I'm
that gets an artifact
concerned. I
back?
feel like I know most cards. Oh yeah, that totally could save my one Chalice of the Void. Good call.
Mark is a master.
I got successfully trolled. Oh,
yeah,
man.
yeah, but that was like
Feels bad.
4 years ago, Mark. That Simon didn't lose a match with Merfolk at States.
Merfolk is a deck.
I too played Merfolk like
It's-
4 years ago,
it's
and then
pretty solid.
and then I played it at GP Richmond,
Every
and I
once in a
went
while,
I
like-
went 3 and whatever day 1, and I
Yeah.
rage sold the deck.
Every once in a while in our meta, it blows up. I don't know what it is.
It's got
People
a pretty.
like their fish.
Oh, really? Well, congratulations to Simon. Did he win States? Sunday.
Oh, fish is just all the
He
Merfolk
means-
lords.
He means buried alive.
And Buried Alive is not
and
legal in
Calgar.
Modern. He did mean Buried Ruin, just so you guys know. He definitely meant Buried Ruin.
And even if Buried Alive was modern legal, I probably wouldn't play it.
It wouldn't be good.
For those
Like-
of you guys who don't know Mark, he
I don't know.
100% meant Buried Ruin.
Well, I mean, the other nice thing that's slightly different from normal Dredgevine is, like, if they stick a Rest in Peace or a Graph Digger's Cage or something, like, I'm still not dead. My zombies can still, like, smash in and hurt them. The Graveyard is super nice to have, don't get me wrong, but it's not as essential as it would be for some of those other decks.
So how are you liking the Singleton Tassiger?
I just put it in this week, and I only got to play it in one game today so far, but he seemed fine. I like him. I'm going to try him out some more.
The red-green Tron matchup didn't seem super special, chocolatey awesome for you.
I mean, I got him down to 2 on that game on camera.
Yeah.
There were a lot of live draws, but I got lands instead.
Yeah.
I also maybe should have played those Gravecrawlers out the tourney stoned instead of afterwards, but I just kind of wanted the surprise factor
Zombie-
of the Vengevines.
You mean Zombie Infestation, Emperor?
Zombie Infestation?
You had that in the board for a while, didn't you?
No, that's a different...
Oh, that's the
that's
all
a-
lands deck.
That's a different terrible deck. Zombie Infestation's a good card.
Is
The
that
trouble
Treasure Hunt?
is...
Yes, that's a treasure
Yeah,
hunt deck.
Yeah,
I love Treasure
I do
Hunt.
have a treasure hunt deck. The trouble with Zombie Infestation is that it's not a creature, and because of Vengevine and Lotleth Troll, I need to be as creature heavy as I possibly can. So yeah, that's why I know Zombie Infestation, but it is a cool card.
Sweet. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, sure. So that's
And-
the thing I've been playing
For forever.
for a long time.
Yeah.
It's super fun. I recommend it to anybody who wants to go 2-2, hopefully, and have some fun. While
You're
doing
not. So Gibbous says you're still not sure what 4 of the cards left in the
end of the
sideboard.
sideboard. Let's see. So after Phyrexian Crusader, there's 2 Phyrexian Revokers, Pithing Needle on a creature, because, like I said, creatures are super important. A 3rd Scavenging Ooze, because it's just even more amazing than the mains sometimes. Spellskite, because it's Spellskite. And then the 2 at the end, which I did actually get to play today and were super great, are Stain the Mind, which is the convoking,
The
like,
cranial
cranial extraction thing.
yeah.
Just convoking, because I do have a lot of like 1 and 2 drops, so I can occasionally get it on turn 3. And it's really useful. I wrecked Abzan Reanimator today by naming Unburial Rites and then Batterskull. So I just ripped his deck apart, which was nice.
Nice.
And in the past, I've gotten a Splinter Twin away with it. Yeah, I like it more than like Surgical Extraction or something, just because it's their hand that's really scary in those combo decks for me.
Nice. Yeah. Because if you can, a lot of your matchups seem like if you can dodge one specific card, you're likely to win. Like if you could have dodged any card but the Wormcoil that turn.
Yeah, pretty much. Wormcoil is the one thing I didn't want him to play. I
Yeah.
guess that and Ugin, but I don't think he had Ugin mana.
He didn't have Ugin mana yet. Yeah.
Uh,
Sweet.
Yeah.
So this is Nick, and what do you call the deck?
This is Bridge Out,
Bridge out.
because of trolls.
Because of trolls. Because of the trolls.
the trolls.
Hashtag trolls.
Wildless Troll, best card in Modern.
Let's not get carried away.
Out of curiosity, on the Goldfish, what's your average kill turn?
Man, probably 4 or 5, if I can draw well.
Nice.
Yeah. But I mean, you've got abrupt decays and stuff to slow down the Goldfish, but really help every matchup.
I mean, you're not a pure aggressive deck.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have a lot of interaction.
You're a mid-rangey
it's-
deck. You've got the Lilianas.
Yeah.
You've got the abrupt decays.
It's not a combo kill. It is much more just attrition, I guess. Attrition aggro. Is that a thing? Resilient.
That's called mid-range.
Anti-combo.
Sherwin just
Or
like
anti-control.
fell into the shot. See you, Mark. All right.
Yay.
Thanks for joining us,
Cool.
Nick, and
Thanks, guys.
go win that next one.
Whoa. I need to.
So, guys, I don't know if you guys liked the mid-round deck tech feature, but it's something we could try to do in the future.
I normally try to do it if there's not a match.
Right.
Gives us something to do to kill time.
That was sweet. Don't leave. He already left. Sorry, Anthrax. I don't know if you're talking to Nick or Mark, but I think they've both left. So, sorry.
Just flip this to us.
Yeah, you don't need to see Nick. I'm gonna slide over here close to you. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
You don't need to see Nick picking up his cards.
You can just see our lovely.
I guess you get to see that anyway.
You can
because
see him in the little
he's
corner down there.
Deck
You guys
decks are
can't actually
nice.
see me pointing at.
Yeah, I think that was really nice. If we can get like an interesting deck on the screen, and Nick plays interesting decks. The deck that was kind of hinted at during that deck tech was what's the card? The all lands deck with zombie infestation.
Oh, Treasure Hunt.
Treasure
Yeah.
Hunt. The deck
Which is-
we'll pull that up. We'll pull that up for you on the screen.
This is a silly deck. Yeah, and Gibson's kind of saying I try to be creative and find different stuff to do between while we're waiting.
Abrupt Decay. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think like 12 or 13, something like that.
Yeah.
Treasure Hunt. Yeah.
So the thing is with Treasure Hunt Zombie Infestation, you basically play 4 Treasure Hunt, 4 Zombie Infestation, and I think you normally have room for a few cantrips like Serum Visions. So you play 12 to 16 non-lands and the rest lands, so then when you do Treasure Hunt, you just get a bunch of lands to be able to slam down at your opponent.
Problem with Fulminator Mage is it's like $40. That's
Yeah.
the only problem with Fulminator Mage.
And yeah, if
Hopefully
we ever have
Modern Masters too. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if we ever have dead time, I try to put something like deck text on to give you guys a little bit more entertaining than just us sitting here talking at you or talking with you.
I mean,
But-
I'm pretty entertaining.
You just said earlier in the chat we're boring people.
Yeah, but I was
You're being a
lying.
hypocrite.
I
You're
was
not lying.
I
You're
was-
lying now. Anyways, so what do you guys want to see for round 4 then? We have Grissix Control. We have some burns. Shay's covering the list stuff of it. We have the Abzan combo deck. Collected Company, something like that. I forget the name of the card. We have Mortron. We have Affinity, which we haven't actually seen yet tonight. Black-white tokens.
We also have that Shenanigans deck.
Yeah, that's the Grissix Control Shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
And a Blue-Red Delver. So what are you guys interested in seeing?
Thoughts about Protean Hulk combo. I know that unbanning Flash in Legacy was a bad idea.
Flash got unbanned?
Like 5 years ago.
Oh.
And then was like, never mind. We're talking ancient history here. Chat, who would you like to see in the next round? Fast aggro decks. I mean, we could put some burn on.
We got Zoo, we got Burn, we got Affinity.
We've already had Zoo on.
Yeah, I personally would rather see Affinity than the other ones.
Is that because it's your deck?
No, it's not my deck. I do play Affinity, but no one's using my Affinity deck. Right now.
Abzan, black-white tokens. I'm seeing no consensus. Affinity looks good.
That's 2 for Affinity.
If you're counting yourself.
No, someone said Fast Aggro. Oh, that's 2 for Abzan. Abzan.
And so this is the combo, right? No.
Yes, both of them are the
Oh,
combo.
they're not on just straight up Abzan. So that's
No, this is actually different. He's playing Abzan Reanimator.
Okay, so we've already had Sean on. I would prefer.
Do you guys want to see? We do have an Abzan Reanimator.
How is he doing? So he hasn't won a game. He hasn't won a match yet.
Oh, okay. We probably should not. We want to give you guys something fun to at least watch.
So at 3-0 after last round, we had. Oh well, this was after 2 rounds. See Affinity, Abzan, tokens.
Yeah, unfortunately, their animator is not
See a bunch of tokens.
done very well yet.
Phil on the tokens. Phil is Phil 1 is 2-0 at least. We could put tokens on. I'm seeing
There's a decent amount of
I'm
people
seeing
who
a
want
lot
tokens.
of tokens. Let's go with that. We
Alright.
still got how much time left in this round?
Like none. He called time.
Okay.
So I will go talk to Phil and
And
so
I
we
will
can get some tokens on.
and I will
Shay
sit
will-
here and look pretty.
Shay will sing you show tunes.
I'm not doing that.
I believe in you.
All right, so we're gonna have tokens. We're gonna get pairings soon, and I can tell you what that player is playing against. Affinity versus tokens. Unfortunately, I don't control the pairings, so that's not gonna actually happen. I will tell you that I can't tell you anything. I can't tell you anything. I need the pairings. My vote for tokens. Sherwin. Sherwin's got pairings for me. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we got Phil and Phil against so we got Rebecca on again, and she is on Burn. So wait, no, that's a different player. Okay. We're gonna have Rebecca against Phil. So we're gonna have black white tokens against Burn. So I'm gonna get that overlay up there for you guys right now. Once Eric gets back, we can play area plus card. There it is. All right. So I'm just gonna wait to see. Oh, the treasure hunt deck. Yeah. Yeah, it's super inexpensive. It's you're basically playing basic lands, and I forget what else. Maybe we can talk Nick into playing that next week, and then we get a deck tech on that one too. More Waffle Puke stories. I unfortunately only have one Waffle Puke story. Sorry, Z Young. So we've got. Oh, Eric came in the room and faked me out. Oh, while I'm waiting, I should give you another clue. Another clue on the second giveaway of the night. So, the first clue was Montagna. And the second clue is it is from Zendikar.
On the left, Phil on the right. What?
The second clue is it is from Zendikar.
They already know what it is.
What?
We have Rebecca on the left, Phil's
No.
on the right.
They don't know for sure.
I showed them. I
You
showed
gotta. What is wrong with you?
You already did. They
You
were asking
have.
for it.
You
Doesn't
have. You
matter.
have no concept of the big reveal. You have no concept of showmanship, and you
Nope.
can't even remember to do the damn timer.
It's not started yet.
It's a set of 4 Charbelchers in Italian. Yes. Yes, it is 4 Italian Charbelchers signed by Duke 4.
I also showed it for like 1 second because the person was going to be leaving who guessed it. This should be. How do you spell his last name?
Yeah. I was just. That's what my screams of dismay were. Was that Eric has ruined everything, and I probably won't speak to him tonight.
That's fine with me. I'll live.
So we've got Becca on Burn, and she's playing against Phil, who is playing black white tokens.
What's your last name?
Her last name is Stricker, Strickeer. And we can hear Sherwin out there telling people to not offer things for match results, which is a very bad idea. Never do that.
Can offer a draw.
Not in exchange for anything.
Yeah.
So they are 2-1. Yeah.
Yep.
So this matchup, this determines who gets prizes. Who gets 6 packs as opposed to 2 packs, right?
Crap. No, it's 3. 2-2 is 3. So no matter what, the loser of this is getting 3.
It was the artist, by the way. Yeah, Zoros Bolton or whatever his name.
That's how he sounds.
Yeah, he just signs Duke 4 for no
Mark
reason.
was in the chat like going crazy because I invented some story about you slaying dragons and getting the Duke number 4 to I don't know. All right, so we are
layout, nope.
shuffling up, or it's like some sweet Modern Masters sleeves for Phil Arquette over there, whereas Becca appears to be going with the pink dragon shields.
Hey, nothing's wrong with pink dragon
There's
shields.
nothing wrong with pink dragon shields. I use them
those
myself.
I use them for EDH quite often.
I don't play EDH because that format is dumb.
I played it when the Tuck rule existed.
It was okay. So every game of EDH is like I combo kill the turn on the whole table on turn 3, or everyone dirtles around for 37 turns doing nothing, and both ways suck balls.
If I play with the regular play group, which makes it a lot more entertaining than that. That's why I don't tend to play at any card store, because that does happen quite often.
EDH. Tiny Leaders look sweet though. I'd play that.
I don't like tiny leaders.
That's
that
because
much.
you hate fun, and all that is beautiful. Yeah.
That's why I'm not playing.
Make a ton of money so you can afford to play. That is pretty good advice.
Phil is not running the straight event deck. He's just using the sleeves.
It'd be
He
funny
has
if you were running the straight event deck.
You just do the F&M challenge.
Yeah, Korean Goryo's Vengeance and a Japanese foil Brainstorm, Captain QC. Sorry.
So I believe Phil won that role.
All right, so
Where did, oh, there it is.
we got going to 7 here for both of them. No mulligans yet.
Yet.
I see Godless Shrine. I see a.
I don't like this matchup for him, but I believe he actually does main deck 4 of the Pro Red Pro Black life gain.
4 of them.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
There's a.
He also he probably has timely reinforcements in his board.
I
which
was
is
gonna
silly.
say timely and reinforcements in the board is very good in this matchup.
That is a very likely blind call tapped land. Goblin Guide.
Well, he also just doesn't have anything to play on
Yeah.
turn. That's a
Ooh,
Brimaz on the top.
Brimaz. So as we can see, definitely not the normal one. And he's taken 2.
Halflander's a pretty cool name for it.
What is called Halfland?
Tiny Leaders.
Oh, hey. So he's holding up, looks like the raise the alarm to get the chumps.
Well, it would
Actually,
be
the
it would be a trade, yeah. We've got except like,
Oh.
that's gonna be foiled. See, if I were her, I would. Oh, that is a hell of a start.
So
First-
you definitely block something.
Well, you want to resolve your Goblin Guide triggers first.
What is that card he's holding?
Which one?
The one in the second to the last card. Oh, the
So
triggers.
if he hits on the first trigger. He hits on
He
the
hits on
second
the
trigger. Is
second.
it Ghost Quarter?
Yep. Ghost Quarter and Windswept Teeth.
That's a Brimaz. He's got 2 of that card.
Yeah. So what do you block here?
I take out the Swift Spear because you keep a token on the board, and you
Nope.
also he didn't do that. You would keep a token on the board, and also Swift Spear represents more damage later.
That's fair. So he is taking 3. It does also slow it down though if he thinks he can stabilize even with it, because if he just slams Brimaz this turn.
I think that's just a misplay. I think you're supposed to double block the Swift Spear. Brimaz is pretty good.
Yeah.
The king of
Although-
the king of Oreos.
It's probably gonna block and then get bolted. Is that another Goblin Guide?
Oriok Champion. Yeah, that's the one Eric was thinking of earlier.
Yeah,
2
I think
times
he
in
has
the
at
main,
least
2 in the sideboard. I could see that. I'm not familiar with the tokens lists in particular, but I could see that being the right configuration.
What is being? Looks like
She
he's
looks
being
like
bolted there.
that's a bolt to the face and
Swing with a lot.
send team. Oh, maybe. Okay, so one Goblin Guide doesn't make sense.
I think it's everything or
Yeah, you swing team or you swing nothing here.
I can see not saying the Swiss where she thinks she can use it better later.
That's
Brave the Elements. That's a good one.
That's the protection spell.
Yeah.
She's taking 2 here. Gonna drop him to 10. Oh, and he actually gets to block the goblin too, because of. Is that how Brimaz works? I haven't played with Brimaz in forever.
Let's see. No, it's blocking that creature.
Same creature. Okay.
Yep. So it's just the token dies because layering damage. You do obviously one of the token. But also has vigilance now, so he can just keep swinging in.
Windbrisk Heights. I don't think that's likely to be activated anytime soon. What's that?
That is a Lingering Souls, Inquisition of Kozilek, Spectral Procession, and Murderous Cut.
All right. I mean, I don't think it matters what you put under here. Looks like we've got some discrepancy about life total going on. 10.
Yep, so that's what we have.
Yeah, there might be no reason to play that bold main phase.
You
I don't understand the attack there either.
I think one of the other lines of plays you can have though is to play this attack with the Swift Spear, and if he blocks the Swift Spear, bolt the Brimaz.
Yeah.
Because then you kill the Brimaz, but you also then you only lose your Swift Spear.
Right. I mean, that's what the chat is saying, is that just like bolting pre-combat didn't make a whole lot of sense. Because if you attack, then you trade with the Swift Spear.
Yeah, it does also mean though, like she's pretty good at. What is that card?
That's a cat token.
No, what did he just cast?
I cannot tell.
Oh, Honor of the Pure. That is a promo Honor of the Pure. So
That's the
swings
+1/+1 to
for
white to tokens.
4 damage. Yep, +1/+1 to all white creatures. And
Greetings,
that's
Corrupt
4
Gargoyle.
damage.
All right, she's gonna have to. There's a Searing Blood, and there's the Brave the Elements that we knew about.
Yep. It's a good thing to save that for. So it doesn't die, so he doesn't take any damage.
Yep, it is a trigger.
Yeah, unfortunately she has the heavy creature draw, so it looks like he's going to have a pretty good chance to stabilize.
The thing is for Phil here is he's gonna have to get her dead before she can top deck the requisite burn spells.
Yeah. But with Honor of the Pure, he's doing a lot of damage because all those cats have vigilance, so he's now swinging for 6-8 this turn.
She can block though. But you're right. She does have some turns to draw out of it. Like, it's not inconceivable to see her go 3 damage burn spell, 3 damage burn spell, 4 damage burn spell. Like
now she just loses.
Okay. What? Oh,
That is the
a
Sorin, I believe the one with life gain.
Yeah, that's the Solemn Visitor.
Yeah, so this just gives his entire team +1/+0
and lifelink.
Yeah, so it will not give his new token +1/+0 and lifelink.
This game is not real life.
So she
that's,
takes 3,
and he gains 6.
Well, 3, 4, 5, 8.
Oh, right, because he's the Honor of the Pure.
Yeah, so he gains 8 and she takes 3. That Sorin is a beating.
Lifelink incoming indeed.
I have seen that Sorin being played a lot in Modern, and I just think it's such a good card, especially against Burn.
It's a metagame call right now, right?
Yeah.
Like if these aggressive decks are your format, then yeah, Sorin's great. If your format is like
Combo.
Splinter Twin or Scape Shift, then it seems like a pretty embarrassing Magic card.
Yeah. Like, Sorin is very good versus, like, any non-combo deck. Yep, hey, our life totals match his.
High five.
Although, wait, how much life is he saying he's gaining?
He should be getting 8. Oh, because
Oh.
he got a cat come into play, so he shouldn't
that-
be getting lifelink on that cat. Wrong one.
Let's scroll down.
Creatures you control get +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that cat should not have lifelink.
It looks like they might just call it Judge Over or something.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter. Like, she's not going to be dealing 16 points from this position. She does have 3 cards in hand, but He's gonna be.
Murskrat does deal 2 more damage to her, which I believe puts her at 11.
Yes, because the Honor of the Pure still is in effect. Yeah, I think they should probably at this point just call over Sherwin. I think they've figured it out. We've moved past the life total discrepancy, and there's a third land for Becca.
There's a Goblin Guide in hand.
Goblin Guide is not a good draw right now.
Yeah, creatures don't do anything.
she-
Flames of the Blood Hand.
That's an interesting time to play that card. Doesn't Flames of the Blood Hand the one that stop your opponent from gaining life?
Yeah,
That's an interesting time to play that card.
yeah, that probably should have done on his. She's dead this turn though.
That's true. I suspect that she might be new to Magic.
She's actually been playing for a bit, but I
Okay.
think that was just more of the I'm dead anyways.
Take 4, you bastard,
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah, that-
Okay.
Something. She might just draw that turn, you know.
Yeah, I think that was just a look. Seemed like it was just more look what I top deck because she's dead this turn. No
Where
matter what.
is Lackey? In my Legacy Playbinder.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's just
I mean, this is just game, right?
yeah, because all her tokens get
Six.
+1 plus 0 in vigilance.
That's 6, 11, 12.
yeah, I think.
Oh no, that's like 14. That's like 16.
Yeah, because all the creature tokens are 3/3s.
They're 4 3s.
Yeah, now they're 4/3s. He's a 5/5.
He is a 6. He's got +3. He's a 6.
Well, he doesn't gain the +1 from vigilance. He doesn't gain that.
Oh, because that's
from
just
10
tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was Sorin. One of the fun things is black white tokens used to actually have a terrible burn matchup, but since the printing of the new Sorin, which like obviously you just throw in that deck because it makes your burn matchup really really winnable. Because now it's like I slam this and just game off.
I get it, Emperor. Okay. There's in jokes that I'm not aware of. Apparently, someone called Turn 1 Goblin.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is someone's name in chat.
Cool indeed. So I suspect we'll see her bring in Skull Cracks
Probably someone
if they're
Shannon
not
removal.
4 in the main. If she's got like,
So the question that's going to come up is she mono red burn or is she multicolored burn? Because if she's multicolored burn, she could bring in something like Destructive Revelry, but I don't think we saw fetch lands. So she might be mono red. So that means her enchantment removal isn't going to actually be there.
yeah, I didn't see fetch lands. I didn't see shocks. So that would make me suspect mono red. Which means her sideboard options are much more limited.
Mm-hmm. Molten Rain could be good.
Molten Rain.
Molten Rain slows them down because Black White Tokens has a very huge mana screw problem. Whereas like, if they just don't hit their lands, they don't have any library manipulation, they can just lose.
So, I guess one of my questions here is, what do you think is bad in the burn deck in this matchup? Because I don't know. I don't think there are like many cards that I think need to be taken out.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I don't like.
You just basically want answers for the cards you know your opponent is bringing in, like the Dragon's Dragon Claw.
It looks like he's just brought in 4. I think he just brought in Core Firewalker.
Okay.
Which, if she is mono red, she
There's
can
not a damn thing
feel
she
that.
can do about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's not a damn thing she can do about that card. I'm gonna bring that up for you guys.
Yeah, because we have 2 screens, we get to play the fun game of Find the Mouse.
I like how all these cards have been looked up before.
Yeah.
So this is the card that Phil just brought in, and you can see that it is it's pretty good against mono red. Just
Yeah, I've actually seen some mono red decks, or like burn decks that are splashing white, just literally board in paths so they can kill Core Firewalker because it's that hard for them to deal with. Like, the funny thing is, though, what you could do with against Core Firewalker is if you Skullcrack when they block with it, it takes the 2 damage because Skullcrack prevents the damage from being stops damage from being prevented.
yeah,
So then it trades and dies.
Yep.
Like that's like the only way you can do
That-
it without Path to Exile.
yep. Core, that's a fun interaction. Yeah. Little known fact is that Skullcrack does stop protection offense from stopping damage.
Yeah. You can get some really fun things with Core Firewalker, and that's why you actually have to be really careful about blocking their stuff with Core Firewalker. Then again, if you have mutagenic growth, you just be like, block growth it.
Dude,
Get screwed.
I played one copy of Mutagenic Growth in my burn deck back in the day. I think Shahar Shenhar played
He's
Mutagenic
playing-
Growth
yeah,
in
'cause
his
he's
burn
playing
deck at
Swift
Worlds.
Spears. I think
Well,
he was still playing Geist in his board, though.
everyone's
and
playing.
Treasure
Everyone's.
Cruise.
Yeah, that's true. That was in the Treasure
So
Cruise
his
format.
deck is not the normal
I was gonna say
burn.
everyone's playing Swift Spear now. I don't think I've ever seen a burn deck without Swift Spear in a long time.
Yeah, but that was because he was playing Geist.
Yeah.
And Treasure Cruise. Treasure Cruise Burn was a silly deck. The funny thing is, though, it made that deck lose to Blood Moon.
What?
The Jeskai Burn deck could not actually play through Blood Moon
Oh,
very
do
easily.
you think she's bringing in Blood Moon here?
She has it? She should.
Yeah.
Because she's mono red. Like, if you have Blood Moon, you definitely bring
Blood
it in.
Moon could definitely steal a game in this matchup. We saw his mana base. I don't think he had like a basic in play.
He had basic planes.
He had like
basic
eight
planes in
basic
play.
planes.
Yeah, no, if she has Blood Moon and just resolves at turn 3, there's a good chance he can no longer cast spells. Yeah.
You gotta give us.
Just give that thing double strike. Double strike doesn't even work.
The card is so bad.
Hey, just keep them at 20 life and swing for infect.
That card offends me. I'm getting it off the screen.
It's sick in EDH. And it's not, I would say it's not bad in Tiny Leaders, but can't be played in Tiny Leaders.
Yes. Yes.
So what do you think about his opening hand? This intangible virtue, he just shrugged and was like, alright. He does have a basic planes. At least one. I think it's only one basic planes. Well, I don't see a Blood Moon. I see some lands and some burn spells. 2 lands.
That's a pretty good hand. We've got the turn 1 Goblin Guide here. Yep.
Yeah, turn 1 Goblin Guide. You got some bolts. Possibly another Goblin Guide?
Is that a Shard Volley on the right there?
Yep. And then the Lava Spike. So he's at 18. Let me fix these life totals. Sorry, guys.
So Titan, when the token that he had in play was due to the Brimaz, King of Ereskos, which puts it into play attacking.
So that was an Inquisition of Kozilek
Yeah,
taking 1 damage.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they do have summoning sickness, but it doesn't matter because they're attacking when they come into play. Oh, is that yeah? That's the card you don't want.
Yeah, that card seems fairly evil.
This is a good start for.
Oh, he has engineered explosives. It looks like. Is that?
That's
That's a relic of Progenitus.
That might be a he had too many cards to side out thing.
Maybe. I don't know what Delve card he'd be scared of.
No. That's like it's just a cantrip. Like if
Okay.
you have cards that are actively bad in the matchup, you bring in cards like Relic of Progenitus.
Yep. And
It's
he's
also
flipping a land, and 2 lands.
It's also possible that it's just in the main deck and he forgot to take it out.
I could see him running a Singleton.
Yeah. I used to play a Singleton Relic of Progenitus in Merfolk.
Though actually, with the number of creatures he saw, he could have thought she had Hellspark Elementals. Which, if he just had something terrible,
It's not unreasonable
Yeah.
to have Hellspark Elemental in this matchup. And he's just like, hey, it's a cantrip that saves me 3 damage.
Yep. And there's the Core Firewalker.
Yep. And so,
So now it's the question of, does she have Skullcrack?
yeah. If she does, well, first she has to know Skullcrap. Then she has to know about the interaction. She might not.
There's
So
Suspended
Rift Bolt.
He does not gain the life yet.
He will next upkeep, and this
Yep.
looks like a swing.
You just swing in? Yep. Hero Blade Hold. I don't know that she knows about the interaction of Skullcrack, because I think you bluff it otherwise and suspend the Rift Bolt afterwards.
I mean, it's possible that neither of them know about it. You know?
That's it. It's a very strange
It's a
interaction.
difficult interaction to bluff because you're assuming that your opponent knows this rules interaction. Phil should be at 9. Why is that?
Oh, no, I know I should be at 9, because... No, he should be at 10. I did hit the first Painland trigger. I did not hit that one.
Lingering Souls. Lingering Souls is pretty good. Although this is a very winnable game for Becca. We've got
Bolt
Phil
you.
we've got Phil at 8. Right?
Yep.
He's
And
gonna go.
he's gonna be to
he's
6
gonna
right
go
away,
to 6
so-
on her upkeep. This is a very winnable game.
3 burn spells, and she wins.
Yeah, and he needs to kill her before that happens, and I don't see him doing it right now.
There's 2 shard volleys.
So that's 6. That's game.
No, it's 4.
Shard Volley is 4 damage.
Shard volley I thought was 3.
Is it 3? No, it's
Is shard volley really 4?
no, it's 3. But he scooped them up anyway? Does he?
Did they miss the
Did
trigger?
he forgot?
Did we miss a burn
We
spell?
must have missed a point or two somewhere.
Either they missed the triggers on that, or we missed a point of damage. It's honestly quite possible either way. I was actually pretty sure of our life totals.
Yeah, I thought.
He already scooped though.
No, I'm not gonna.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna. Who's?
Yeah, check the life. We probably did. We might have missed a Painland trigger or 2.
No, I think like you can't. You don't miss that trigger there, right? Like that's the whole reason you have that card in your deck.
I don't know. Check the life totals to see how much he did. Yeah, we think he did miss the trigger because I definitely think he was at 6. We did count the run Rift Bolt. We went from 10 to 8, and then from 8 to less. We might have missed 1 Goblin Guide attack, but I don't think we did. I'm pretty sure we actually hit all the life totals correctly. It's quite possible, but I think that actually was him mistriggering. Shay looks like he's going to go peek at the life totals. But it is, either way, we have a match record of 1-1. So, we are now on the Game 3 tiebreaker, and I believe Tokens is on the play. Which, he does have the Core Firewalker in hand, and an Honor of the Pure, which is quite good. And a Path to Exile. So his hand looks pretty decent. But yeah, it's quite possible we missed Painland triggers. I don't think we did, but it's possible. I was trying to keep good track of life that game. So he's looking for what to stick under Windswept Teeth. Looks like he wants the Doomblade to try to remove some of her creatures. And she has the turn 1 Goblin Guide. Oh, let me fix his life total. And I think if I'm him, you just right away play the Core Firewalker. There's no reason not to. So, alright, so it's Goblin Guide, start on that. If she has Skullcrack again and knows the interaction, nope, we got the Swift Spear here. And let's see what this is. Bolt him. So she's going to get through for 4 damage this turn, it looks like. 16 off that bolt. And swinging for some damage. And yeah, he's blocking the Goblin Guide to take 2 more and go to 14.
Stop panicking, I'm back.
I was wondering, what did it look like?
Oh, I didn't check.
Oh, I thought you were checking.
No, I was having a cigarette.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were checking the wet pads. Yeah, so we got Goblin Guide just died to that, but as we saw last game, like it's still fairly possible to win through Core Firewalker because Tokens does kind of have a slow clock.
Yeah. Oh, this game doesn't look good for her.
Yeah. There's Downer of the Pure, and
But again, we're in a position where Phil doesn't have very much pressure, so she has nothing but burn spells in her deck.
do you? It looks like she has a. Oh, here's the Blood Moon.
Blood Moon. It's not like that amazing here. It does shut him off black mana.
Is he pathing? Yep.
Path in response to the Blood Moon. Yep.
And he gains 1 life from playing Blood Moon.
I would agree, Texas Rager, that I think the black splash is not as good as green
You should be
or
at 16
white.
because I missed the
Because
monster.
I think green or white gives you access to sideboard cards that you don't have. Black just basically gives you bump in the night and discard spells in the board, which you don't really want.
Yeah, I missed the original life gain trigger from Monster So Spear, so I'm just going to assume he hit all his triggers correctly. So he's at 16, and she's still at 20 with a Blood Moon, which is...
No, so Spear is a 1-2.
It was a 2-3 at the time, because she bolted.
No, he thought it was a 2-1.
Oh, okay. That is a Monastery Mentor he can cast. The other thing, right now he can only cast stuff that is 1 white, everything else is a mountain. So he can cast this Monastery Mentor. It looks like he can actually cast everything in his hand.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think that's that big of a deal. His black spells are like Thoughtseize.
It's because he has the planes, though. If he would have had that planes, like last...
Sure, yeah. If that were planes were like another, like a Godless Shrine or something, she would likely win this game.
Yeah. Because then he's just stuck on the core Firewalker swinging for 3. So that looks like Bolt, Shard Volley. I believe there's an Eidolon and a Lava Spike. So she has 8 damage represented, and he is at 16.
Well, the reason the black splash isn't as good is that Bump in the Night is just another Lava Spike. And the deck doesn't lose because it doesn't have enough Lava Spikes. It loses because it can't deal with the sideboard cards that are being brought in against it. So that's why red and white are better splashes, because typically they have the cards that can deal with the enchantments and the artifacts, which are the reason you lose post-board.
So I do like Eidolon here. And she's holding Shard Volley, which I'm guessing is going to hit... I wonder if she should have just, like, dead shot the Mentor. Or, like, just hit it with a bolt or something. Because I feel like giving him the chance to get the trigger is pretty dangerous.
If she can kill the Mentor and then like roll Molten Rain off the top, that would be pretty sweet.
Molten Rain the Plains.
Yeah. As it is, I think this game is too far out of hand right now.
Yeah. Well, he's going to cast Lingering Souls, take 2 damage from the Eidolon. And there's a Monastery Mentor trigger on the stack.
She wasn't bolting Mentor right away because she didn't have priority.
I also don't...
Oh wait, no, yes she did. Yeah, she
She has
should.
prowess trigger.
She should have definitely bolted it right away.
I don't know
You're
that
right.
she's planning on bolting it. She might be planning on bolting him.
Yeah, you're right, Captain QC.
Yeah, I think she could have bolted the Monastery Mentor last turn. I guess she's just planning on bolting him instead, although...
She shouldn't be at 20? When did she...
She hasn't taken any damage yet.
Did she take damage from Eidolon?
Oh, no, yeah, she did take one after... No, she cast Eidolon second, so she cast Eidolon last. I believe she cast a burn spell on the Eidolon. So that's 4 damage, which puts him to 9.
Yeah, you've got to. I think you're right. You've got to bolt the Mentor. What is this? So Nick Gajeri, who we just had on last round in the deck tech as well as in the feature match, has just handed me an artful maneuver, which he has lovingly altered into a fartful maneuver. There's some lovely gas coming out of Ojitai's butt, I think.
We can raffle that off with the Valakuts.
Yeah. Sold. The fartful maneuver. I'm gonna go get Nick to sign this, and we're gonna
We're gonna stick that in our we're gonna stick that in our next raffle, guys. We're gonna send out an altered card with these Valakuts. So this looks like it's going to hurt. So that's a prowess trigger, which I think he missed the prowess trigger there. Oh no, he did. It's back in there. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, putting her to 8, it looks like. 9.
All right. We've got a signed, altered, artful maneuver. Do you just type?
Oh, so no, he didn't tap 2 mountains for white. One of those is a plains. It looked like he meant to and then corrected it. But yeah, there's definitely a plains tap.
Yeah, that's a plains on bottom. It's kind of hard to tell the way he has his land stacked. He is at 9 though, but she's got 1 card in hand.
But all of her burn spells only
Do
do
2,
2
they're
damage,
shocks,
and
yeah.
she's dead next turn.
Yeah, see that's she could have won this race if
I don't know if she would have won.
She could have won the. I mean, like the lingering. Like she could have won this race if she had just bolted the mentor. I think.
So Captain QC has a trigger. I'll let you question about prowess triggers. I'll let you answer that.
Me.
And it looks like she just passed the turn. She's likely dead because it seems like she's dead on board here.
So
Yeah,
yes,
she's holding a
when
button.
you a prowess trigger says whenever you cast a non-creature spell, and then a comma, which is a triggered ability, this creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn, or whatever the prowess is. Monastery Mentor actually has 2 triggers, and you can miss either of them.
Is that one of those things where it's like your opponent gets to choose if the trigger is missed or not because like it's a beneficial trigger?
Yeah, so what happens if you miss it is that your opponent should call it, like either of you, if you remember, call the judge. The judge is going to ask your opponent, well, if it's within a certain period of time. Like if it's if too much time has passed, then they're just going to say play on.
It's similar to suspend. Where are the other 2 raffle cards?
I don't. I'm not sure what you mean. What would be abused, Captain QC?
Well, yeah, basically, like, you call a judge for a miss trigger, and then it goes to your opponent, and they basically say, hey, do you miss this trigger? Like, your opponent gets to choose if you hit the trigger or not. It's really similar for suspend. Like, if you suspend something and miss the trigger, it goes to a judge question of, hey, do you want him to remove the counter or not? And sometimes the opponent will say yes because they want to counter the spell you're suspended, or and sometimes they'll say no so they gain the extra turn.
Yeah, it's within the judge's discretion if the trigger is being missed intentionally. If the trigger is being missed intentionally, that's a whole different can of worms. That's actually just cheating, with all the penalties and stigma that would imply. So that you wouldn't just be getting a warning if you're intentionally missing your triggers, and the judge can tell. That's just a DQ.
Like, if it's happening a lot, missing Bob triggers versus burn.
And that's why it's important to call judges for missed triggers, because if your opponent misses a Bob trigger, well, that's an honest mistake. But if your opponent misses 3 Bob triggers in the course of a tournament, then you start having a pattern, and that's why we have upgradable penalties.
I'm going to check on a game.
I think they're done. You gonna try to add another one?
I'm going to see if I can add another one.
Cool. All right, so we're gonna try to get another match.
You should show them the altar that's now being added to the value.
Okay, we're gonna add another match. See if we can get one for you. In the meanwhile, Eric wants me to show you Nick's lovely altered card, and that's here. This is a fartful maneuver. Super mature. That's what we're all about here at Wooburg, is maturity and bodily functions. Yeah, exactly. You always want the trigger recorded, the miss trigger recorded. Part of the reason, if you guys remember, what's his name, the Alex Bertoncini, Part of the reason Bertoncini got away...
We have Twin versus Blue-White Baneslayer control
I
again.
didn't even know Twin was in the tournament.
Nope, he came. Yeah, he came later.
Oh. Part of the reason Bertoncini got away with cheating for as long as he did is that he, like, reflexively asked for his warnings to be downgraded to cautions. And a lot of judges were like, sure, it's a caution. And a lot of people didn't call judges on his missed triggers and his, like, various game rule violations. And so that's why he got away with it for so long, is because there wasn't this trail of him doing it. So it takes longer to catch cheaters if we don't keep this documentation. And frankly, if you're playing at a high level event,
I'm gonna flip this to player to
yeah,
set up.
if you're playing with at a high level event, you have a responsibility to remember your triggers, and if you don't, then you shouldn't be playing a high level event. It's really that simple. Monastery Mentor is $17. What?
That doesn't surprise me. Dude, Icefall Regent has been jumping up too.
It's $4. We talked about this last night.
It's going up. It's 450.
Yeah.
Alright, which one is which? That is him on the right. That is not Becca Striker. They are 1-1 going on to game 3. We have...
When you have a C in front of a K, it makes it a K sound, not a
I said... Oh, Stricker.
Stricker.
You're correct.
Yeah. I know. I'm usually correct.
It's the wrong one. This is Ryan.
Let's avoid calling for physical violence against anyone, please.
I believe he's blue-red twin. He might be another color in there.
Tassiger Twin has been more and more popular lately
Yes.
because black is actually, it does the same thing that the Tarmogoyf Twin deck was trying to do, but you get access to discard, which is super good.
And he is playing the blue-white control. We didn't see that. He's the one who's playing Baneslayer control, and we unfortunately did not get to see the Baneslayer. But it is 1-1, and his record is 2-0 draw.
The sad thing is that Baneslayer is probably sided out in this matchup.
Yeah, you are correct. Baneslayer is probably not in his main deck anymore.
Yeah, so we're gonna get 3 games of
Oh, hey, they're talking about spec.
3 games. Yeah, I know the guy presented a 53 card deck, but oh, you're just answering a question. Carry on. I thought we were continuing the physical violence thing that happened earlier, and I would prefer us not to do that. Baneslayer is a nice angel.
It's a very nice angel.
YP, I think you misspelled Young Peasy.
Yeah, that thing, Young Power Master's only name is Young Peasy at this point.
Thanks, Rambo. Nice to meet you too.
Chad is very, very aggressive today.
I think Rambo's just upset from earlier when I told him to stop talking about shuffling.
Oh. We're going to have Shufflegate. That is a crackdown. So, the big question is, and maybe if some of you guys are Twin players, you can answer this, because I'm not the most familiar with Twin. Is this a matchup you side out a good hunk of the combo in? Because you know you're Twin, and you know you're facing a blue-white control deck. So how much of the combo, if any, do you actually leave in versus this matchup? What do you think, Shay? I don't know if you played Twin much. I don't actually.
I played Twin a lot. What was the question? Sorry, I was reading chat.
How much do you actually leave in the Twin of your combo versus blue-white control?
Blue-white control, you want to leave in a couple copies to keep them honest. So I never played against like straight blue-white control. Blue-white red was very popular when I was playing Twin, and against blue-white red you would cut your Pester Mites because Electrolyze was too good against you. It really depends on like how you want to sculpt the game state post board. I know that a lot of decks tend to side out the package entirely and bring in like their Batter Skulls and their Kranoses.
That's fair. He just bolted him too. That's going
I'm
very
arrogant.
hard.
Okay. whatever.
Also, as a response to Ludoni96 saying we are not aggressive in all caps, I should have used the term feisty. Because it's much more fun of a term.
They are pretty feisty.
So that is an electro. He looks like he's just trying to burn him out. Because that was after he dismembered himself. He casted Dismember. And now he's been bolted, electrolyzed. So yeah, bolted, electrolyzed, and Dismember. So he's already pretty low on life.
I'm just like a little bit taken aback by the irony of being called arrogant by someone named Rambo Jesus. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Okay, we got the second land here.
You got Grim Lavamancer. So I wonder if he lets Grim Lavamancer survive. So that's cracking 1, putting himself to 10. I guess he's doing 1 at a time just in case.
Snappy? Is that a foil Snappy? No.
Oh, so in response to now, I guess he's Snapcastering Bolt?
Is he responding to the fetch land?
Yeah, he's responding to the next fetch trigger to Snapcaster Bolt. But let's see if that Bolt goes through. Those are 2 basic fetches, so he's at 9.
Can you slide up the chat a little bit? So I can see the subscriber part.
Oh, sorry about that. We missed a subscriber.
No, we didn't.
Information.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I could see it. Cool.
Alright, so, that was a Vendilion click. Oh, and the Bolt resolved then. So he's at 6.
It looks like Ryan is just straight blue-red.
He was playing Twin. I saw Twin in his deck.
No, I meant like he's not
blue-red,
splashing
okay.
another color. Yeah, he's definitely Twin.
I'm like, he is 100% on Twin right now. He's just not carrying and burning him down. Like, it's funny now because he has to block the Snapcaster with his Vendilion click or else he could just lose. Oh, I missed a fetch. So he should actually be at 16. And there's a loot house. So, I think you swing at the Snapcaster. It looks like, does he have a Bolt in hand still?
No, you definitely swing with the Snapcaster.
What is he casting here?
He's looting.
Oh, okay. He's carding a mountain.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, this position. I wonder how many lands Matthew runs, because every time we've seen him, he's been missing land drops.
He's a control deck, so he should probably be at least running 24, 25. But he's also running Anticipates for more draw spells, so he might have gone down a little.
Loot House is the
Desolate Lighthouse.
Desolate Lighthouse. So tap 1 red, blue.
Let's pull it up really quick.
Yeah, we'll just pull it up on the screen for you.
That would be this card, and it's just kind of always been nicknamed Loot House from people I know. So it's tap, add 1 to your mana pool, or tap, draw a card, discard a card. It's used a lot in Twin when you're starting to dig for stuff. You can just get rid of your, at this point, you can get rid of his lands.
Batterskull, that can't resolve. You can't let that resolve.
And that is a Batterskull, and that seems very problematic. I don't know what he does in response to that.
Well, so if you don't have a counter, you have to loot here to try to hit a counter. The issue is I see a Dispel in Matthew Dawson's hand, so I don't think it matters.
Discarding Spell Snare. It looks like he has a Serum Visions and another blue spell.
Yeah.
That'd be a sick counterflux.
Yeah, that is the Grand Prix promo Batterskull. Yeah, that was so.
I'm curious. Gibson is saying he wishes it was looting 2 cards instead of 1. Do you mean like you draw 2, discard 2, or you draw 1, discard 2?
Draw 2, discard 1 would. Okay. That would be very good. The other one would be absurd.
Yeah. No, Faithless Looting on a stick seems okay. It might have to cost 1 more mana, because it is a land, and utility lands tend to be a little expensive for what they do, just because it's also a land.
Yeah.
I could see it being 2 blue-red, draw 2, discard 2, and not be entirely busted.
Yeah, but draw 2, discard 1 would have been busted. Yeah, we should have realized that that's not what he meant.
Well, I wish it was draw 2, discard 1. I'd be playing Loot House all day.
Yeah, it's instant speed too, so it's
Yeah.
better than Faithless Looting.
So what is he doing here?
He's snapcasting back
Bolt?
Cryptic Command to bounce the token, maybe?
I don't think it's Cryptic Command in his thing.
Oh,
Snapcast
he's just searching for answers.
I wonder if he has an
If he
Ancient
finds
Grudge.
a tap guy, he can just tap down the Batter Skull.
Yeah, I wonder if he has an Ancient Grudge.
Scry-
Oh, Matthew's holding on to 2 Cryptic Commands, a Negate, and a Dispel, though.
Yeah.
So nothing Ryan's
it's-
casting is getting through.
It's going to be very difficult for Ryan to break through here.
There is a chump.
It looks to me, I mean, it's hard to tell if Ryan is on the combo package or not right now, because he hasn't drawn either of his combo pieces. He also has not drawn any of the cards that you traditionally side into those places. So we haven't seen it. Oh, there's a Karanos. I was just going to say we haven't seen a Karanos.
And that
I think
probably
you
getting Cryptic.
might let that resolve.
Really? I think that gets Cryptic hand down.
Uh,
Because what's the worst thing that happens here then?
he gets to. I guess you still have Dispel up regardless.
Yeah, you'll still have Dispel. Oh. Now you get. Is he gonna do the Dispel and then Negate here? Yep. Here's the Dispel. So getting rid of some counter spells. That was counter draw. And there's an Anticipate. So what do you think about Anticipate in this? What do you think about Anticipate in general in Modern?
We've had this conversation earlier tonight.
A little bit more. So, like now that we're seeing it go interaction more, because I think like, or like I guess I should ask that. That's more of a question for chat. What do you guys think about Anticipate in Modern? Do you think it's worth playing in control decks? Do you think it's like better than just playing Seer Visions and Sleight of Hand so you have a turn 1 play? Because my thing is like, I don't know if you want it much over like Seer Visions or Sleight of Hand for like a lot of decks.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're
He
gonna.
just
I don't.
tech edge-
He just tech edged the Lighthouse.
Yeah,
Which
that's got to be correct.
I think Anticipate is good. I don't think it competes
Oh.
with.
There's a Splinter Twin.
Okay, so the combo is still in. I don't think it competes with. I don't think it competes with Serum Visions, and I don't think anything but a specific kind of deck is playing Telling Time. I mean, not Telling Time is playing Sleight of Hand.
That's fair.
I think that Anticipate is better than Telling Time.
I've never been sure on that because like my thought with Telling Time is like Telling Time is probably better early game if all your cards are good, but if you have like cards you need to just not care about, then it's not as good.
In the late game, Anticipate is a lot better, I think, because
Yeah.
you get those threes, which is just like land,
Yeah,
and then you're like, well, okay, that's great.
yeah. I think Telling Time is a little bit better in the early game, but like the decks that want to play Telling Time and Anticipate have more time in the late game than the early game.
Gives almost as much inspiration. I don't think we can really compare it to Brainstorm, just because I think the effects you're getting are so different.
That was a countering the Vendelkin Shackles.
Vedlakin Shackle. That's an interesting card to bring in. I guess it's not horrendous.
Vendelkin Shackles means he can win with Colonnade.
Yeah. It's interesting whether to bring in Vedalken Shackles against like these like very few win condition control decks.
Did he not swing with the Batter Skull there? We definitely missed a Batter Skull attack. I think we actually... Okay, I know we missed one. It's possible we missed one more Batter Skull attack because he's not really motioning with it. But I think right now it's 14 to 12.
Yeah, he might just be saying swing.
Yeah.
This game is sewn up though.
Cryptic commanding that Blood Moon. Yep, that's a handshake.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Captain QC here. Playing bad decks is one of the most fun things to do in Magic.
Playing silly decks.
Well, they're talking about like Mud versus Manaless Dredge in Legacy, and like
At least Mud kind of interacts.
well, no, they're not talking about like and one of the guys is just like, well, they're both just not good decks, which might be true. Like they're both not tier 1,
Yeah.
but they're fun. Yeah, Manaless is just like straight up not as good as the regular version.
But it's significantly cheaper.
Yeah, that's the argument for playing it. I
Also, so since there's only a minute left in round, also, yay, we got Splinter Twin on. We haven't had that in a while, because people stopped playing Splinter Twin around here for a little bit.
the chat also was not happy with Splinter Twin.
Yeah, I know, they never are, but they were in between matches. I figured it's better than anything. Also, you guys have not seen Splinter Twin on the Modern stream in a few weeks, so it's not that bad. It was a fast match. We got to see the Blue-White Control deck do more of its stuff.
Let's
And I think now we have the raffle. We can do the raffle.
Let's give away these sweet cards.
Considering there's all of like 2 minutes left in rounds, so we definitely cannot put another match up.
As Eric said and spoiled earlier, they are in fact Spanish Valakuts, the Molten Pinnacle, and we're gonna start that chat up.
Also,
Yes, I already showed it.
yeah, showing it again. For those of you who aren't paying attention, Nick Gadgery, the guy who's playing Dredgevine, altered a card and gave it to us, so we're raffling it off, and it is signed by him too.
Yeah, that'll be worth approximately nothing, but the Valakuts are worth it on their own right.
So I'm going to pull up the raffle. Yeah, as a reminder, you guys have to be following us. Thank you, Rambo Jesus, for following us again, and R Murphy13 for following. And we are going to open up a new raffle. So start typing in your exclamation point raffle.
In 3, 2, 1,
Should already be.
go.
So it just has to look like this.
Isn't this going to sign you up for the raffle?
Nope, I cannot win my own raffle. And if I do, I'll redraw.
Yeah.
Thank you. Too bad for you. 330.
You got a whole bunch of followers. I think they
720. Pick a man.
I think they want some Valakuts. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for the follow.
Yep. We try to do raffles every time we're here, so if you tune in every Wednesday, oh, there's more people.
Winged Orpheus, we are raffling off these Spanish Valakut, the Molten Pinnacles, and this altered card that's not really actually part of the raffle.
It's gonna be mailed to you if you win. You're gonna have a nice fartful maneuver coming in. Thank you for the last 3 people who followed. I totally missed that.
You can scroll up to the top. Not there. The other scroll.
I missed the bar. Thank you, Winged Orpheus, Sajiri, and Bloodhunter 36. No, yeah, Bloodhunter 36.
M Slim Shady EMB.
Yeah, Slim Shady. So we're gonna give you guys a few minutes to put all this stuff in, and then we'll do the countdown in chat because I forgot there's a little bit of a lag, so it makes putting in last second a little bit hard. Thank you, Moon Noise, for following.
Welcome to our friendship.
And as a reminder, we stream Modern from here every Wednesday. I've been commentating a lot recently. So normally it'll be at least either me or Sydney. Sydney, however, is going to a GP in Japan playing Legacy.
He's in Japan. What's he on? Do you know?
He is playing Shardless Bug.
Nice.
Thank you, Tank of Jank. I like that name, Tank of Jank.
Tank of Jank.
So we're gonna be closing down after this raffle. So we'll give you guys a little bit more time to come in. There were four rounds. We cap all of our tournaments at 4 rounds on our evening tournaments because Sherwin and the rest of us like to sleep.
Yeah, after this raffle, we are done for the night.
Yep.
Base Lanta.
We are closing up, so we're just kind of doing this at the end. We tend to do, if we have 2 raffles, we do 1 after 3rd round, 1 after 4th round. And give you guys rewards for sticking with us or just signing on last minute.
Captain QC, I'm sure it will be on Twitch, probably either on Channel Magic or Channel GG's Live.
Something should have it up, or whoever's hosting it, because if it's a Star City GP, they'll be hosting it or something like that.
In Japan?
I don't know who hosts Japan's.
I know also there's do you know the name of the Japanese stream site where you can listen to the Japanese commentators?
Nope.
There is one, it's sweet.
There is a Japanese. If you while the tournament is going, if you're on Search Magic and Twitch, it should be one of the top things up because it tends to be sorted by number of views. So you should be able to find it that way. Alright, so it looks like the raffles are slowing down. We'll give you guys a few more seconds. So again, we're streaming from MTG Card Market. That's their website at the top of this. So if you guys need any Magic cards, you can click through their website. They have a really good selection. We will also be streaming Legacy from here tomorrow. That will also be starting at 7:30, and we stream.
Yeah, Nico. Sorry.
What?
Nico's the name of the site where you stream.
Oh, okay.
I disrupted your promo totally, and I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, and we also stream Legacy on Mondays at 7 from Dice Dojo. So tune in tomorrow if you guys want to check us out again. And we do Modern every Wednesday, so feel free to join us. I will be on commentary about 50% of the time.
All right.
And
So,
I think we're gonna
I
slow.
think we're good on the raffle.
Yep, we're gonna close this raffle out. I will do a countdown in the chat. We're gonna count down from 3, 2, 1. Time to scroll down on the raffle. Close. Draw. Rambo Jesus. The lulz. He's been very active in chat today.
He hates me apparently.
Well,
apparently he hates me, but I will
let me
I will
announce
have
this in chat.
I will have no problem sending you these awesome Spanish Valcuts. Congratulations, dude.
Congratulations, Rambo Jesus. I love after all the smack being talked between you guys, Rambo won the raffle, so.
Dude, whatever, it's magic. I'm still
Yeah, no.
happy to send this guy these sweet cards. Look at
Yeah.
them.
Oh, so this means you're obligated to build Scapeshift?
Yeah, you can't leave now. We gave you Valakuts.
Yeah, you guys get the Valakuts and Fartful removal. I'm going to send you a message, and it's just basically telling you want to give us back your mailing address so we actually know where to send this to.
Winner. All right, yeah. As Eric was saying, live tomorrow night for Legacy, same time. Not the same place, Dice Dojo, right?
No, Legacy's from here.
Legacy here at the card market.
I do not know who the commentators are going to be. Mark sometimes does Thursdays, otherwise he's Monday.
Is it Mark and Greg? No, Greg does the Dice Dojo ones.
Yeah, Mark is likely going to be here. I think he sometimes does Thursdays. He also likes playing though, so if you want to go bother Mark, try to swing by tomorrow and hopefully he'll be here.
Legacy Suite.
Yep, Legacy. We tend to get pretty good amount of variety. Also, sorry Chad, if you're trying to talk to me, I can't see right now because I'm typing in a message.
He like included the name of the card in the damn. He can't see what he's typing right now, and that's a good thing. Also, he's not wearing pants.
You can't see below our waist. We've had many conversations about the fact that we don't have to wear pants back here.
I know, I just felt like that was obligatory because of that. I feel like every time I turn into the channel, like, someone's talking about not wearing pants. So, I just wanted to throw that out there. No pants today.
Never any pants.
Legacy is life.
Actually, this is probably the first night we haven't had some people mention not wearing pants.
I know. So that's why I had to get it in there. Legacy is life, David L. Byer. I agree. So without further ado, I think that's it for us for the night.
Yeah, we're going to close up for the night. Thank you guys all for coming out. And hope you guys enjoyed watching as much as we enjoyed commentating. So we will see you later.
Bye-bye.
And I got to find the stop streaming button.
Dude,
Okay,
you're
now
supposed
bye.
to sync it.